Hi Ruby. Hi chat.
My god. So low. Yeah, it's a... what do you call it? It's a playlist on Spotify that's just called Studio Ghibli Lo-Fi. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh my god, hi!
40? A whole 40? And I've yet to be banned KEK. It's been so much fun talking with Ya and hanging out. Love ya, Onion.
Love you! Clovis, thank you! Thank you so much for the resub. I just realized the alert box is on top of my fucking face. I'm gonna move that over. Okay, anyways. Hi, Clovis, welcome. Hi, everybody, welcome. She plays my list till I spot on the fly. That was like 𝗏𝗏𝗃 level. That was like surprisingly good, Doc Wumpus. I don't know if I feel okay saying that. I don't know if it feels right to admit that that was good. I don't know, dude. Hi, hello, welcome, welcome. I'm horribly single. I am regrettably single. Doc Wumpus. Welcome. I'm gonna do a co-working stream because I need to work on my book. Oh, my Discord. Okay. Let's see here. I need to work on my book because it's just going too slowly and I keep getting distracted by doing other things and then feel like I'm not inspired anymore because I have so much other work to do, but I want to write my book, so we're doing it. We're working on stuff. I wouldn't call it a workshop because the workshop implies that I'm going to teach you something. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, Barry, thank you so much for dropping the bits. That is so cute. What the fuck? You typed in words. What is that? What is that? ADHD writer, hard at work. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. You want to see what I spent all of yesterday doing? Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. So, hi Jesse, welcome. So, I've been having this problem. Where is it? Oh yeah, also, hold on. I figured out that to get the boba tea one, it says, I heard of a spirit that loves boba tea. It's a great pick-me-up when my energy gets low from typing all day. So, I figured out we have to have boba tea. We have to be typing, and it has to be evening time. And now the spirit dex is going. Anyways, okay. So, hold on, let me pull this up. I trusted you. That's my Barry impression. Did you like it? Okay, so I spent all day yesterday making this fucking thing. And I did not come up with this beat sheet. This is from, what is it called? Romancing the Beat, which is a book that basically, it teaches you how to use story beats, and like specifically for the romance genre and like what people expect out of the romance genre. And my problem is that like I need to be able to see everything all at once. Like I cannot work with a list. Like, hold on, if I go here, this is my manuscript for the book that I'm currently writing. And if I go to outline, it's like it's all sideways and big, and I can't like put them all in this. And if I even go to like plot outline, it's like a big fucking list, and that's not what I need. I need to see all of them together, all at once on the screen. I'm halfway through the brownie book, and I'm so glad. One hell of a brownie was so good. You betrayed me. So what I did was I went into Google Sheets, which is basically just like the Google version of Excel. I went into Google Sheets and I made a whole fucking spreadsheet that took all of the beats from Romancing the Beat, all of the phases. There's 4 phases, and I put them all into one Google Sheet so that I could see everything all at once instead of all this fucking bullshit and like not being able to see stuff. Because like I'm very like pattern oriented, and so it's difficult for me to like physically understand in my brain like where I am in the story if I can't see the full thing. I have to see, what is it, the forest for the trees or whatever. I have to see the whole fucking forest, because like if I'm way zoomed in on like this part, like phase 1, and I'm like, okay, the pacing is good, and then all of a sudden I zoom out and realize like, oh fuck, I completely forgot about all of phase 3. This is fucked up. The whole story's messed up now. You know what I mean? So I spent like 2 hours making this fucking sheet. So we have phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3. I'm gonna go through this because I don't know, if you're interested in writing romance, then here you go. If you're not interested in writing romance, well, you'll understand my pain a little bit better. So here we have phase 1, introducing the love interest and setting the stage for their romance. And if I click on it, it shows you like the rest of it. So basically this is just like the setup and introducing your characters and like introducing what their issues are essentially. And then we have intro character 1, so like introduce your first character, which is usually like either the male main character or the female main character. And if you click on this, it shows you the rest of it. And if you click on this, it shows you okay, so you have intro character 1, intro character 2, and then we have their meet cute, which is like when they meet, and it's cute. It's pretty obvious. And then we have no way, which is when they meet and then one or both of the characters is like, no fucking way, I'm never gonna fall for this person, they're so annoying, I can't stand them, everything about them is the worst. And then they're meet cube. And then something happens, which is the adhesion plot thrust. It kind of looks like it is a storyboard, just for writing instead of for art, but it's usually in writing they call it a beat sheet. So then we have the adhesion plot thrust, which is basically like what happens that forces your characters to interact with each other. So even though they're like, no way, I hate this person, some kind of event occurs that is like, man, now we have to work together and hang out together. Not a meat sheet, a beat sheet. Bitch, I know I'm enunciating my words. Don't even. So after that, after we get the initial push, we have, hold on here, let me pull something else up too that I want to show you guys. This is how I work on my book. This is how I've been going through working on my fucking book. It is a disaster. Okay. We'll go through this one later, but this is a different kind of beat sheet. It's a more like general beat sheet. Various meat on the sheet. There's no meat here. Well, that's not true. It's a romance novel, let's be real. So then we have the phase of the book where the love interests are getting to know each other, but they're not like really in a relationship, and like things are happening and they're like thinking about it. And so we have basically the next beat in the story is like they're forced to work together, but like they're reiterating their feelings of like, no, actually, like really I hate this person, like no way, absolutely not, I don't care if we have to work together, no way, Jose, I'm not kissing him, you know what I mean? Not the 𝗪𝐵. No. Then we have the inkling, where the character has like a little bit of feelings and they're like, I don't know, fucking, they're okay, I guess, or whatever, stupid. And then we have the deepening desire, where the characters finally realize like, oh fuck, I do like this person. Then we have maybe this could work, where characters start to believe that the love could work, and like maybe like, yeah, they could pursue a relationship with this person. And then we have the midpoint of love, which is usually where like they kiss for the first time, essentially. And then we go into the second part of Act 2, which is the bad things happen. This is where you have like sometimes you have a third act breakup if you're a bad writer. No, I'm just kidding. I just hate third act breakups more than anything in the world. They're a fucking waste of my time. If there's a third act breakup in a book, it ruins the whole book for me. 1 star off right off the bat for a third act breakup. But it is where like something happens that makes them doubt like the whole relationship, basically. And this leads into deepening doubt, which is where like their character flaws are taking over and like their insecurities are coming to the front and they're like basically self-sabotaging. And that leads into the retreat, where you usually see them like separate for a while and trying to like work out their feelings and whatever. And this is where this is sort of like the culmination of that, like the shields up and the breakup, where they do decide like, no, like fuck this person, I don't trust them, I don't like them, blah blah blah, it's over, bro. And then they're all fucking sad because they broke up with somebody that they really like because of their own insecurities, and they have to fucking learn to get over it. And that's what this next part is about, is basically like wallowing in their self-pity and then fucking waking up and being like, oh, I'm actually a fucking idiot. And then there's some kind of grand gesture, typically, where, you know, in like a fantasy romance, this might be like, oh, he saves her life or she saves his life, something like that. And then you have the wholehearted, which is like the cute little like ending, and then the epilogue, which is usually also like a really cute thing. Yeah. So yeah, I made this yesterday, and then you can like fill it out and stuff. So like, if we were gonna write a story, which by the way I would really like to do with chat, I've been considering like the world that I want to write in, because I've been wanting to do like a series of short books, like novellas even, maybe like 1 to 300 pages of like little monster romance books, and tentatively the name of the place will be Crescent Falls. So I have 3 ideas for stories that I want to write in Crescent Falls, but I'm excited for that. Maybe we could do like one together at some point. I think that would be really, really fun. We have to do it at a time where there's like people in the chat. I don't think I could do it in one of my like early streams, because people are usually like asleep or working or busy or something. Skeleton Crew is one of my favorite novella collections. What is Skeleton Crew? I don't think I've heard of that. Also have my coffee. Hi Proto Gems, welcome. I never knew how to write romance before like this. It's really fun. It's really cool. So all of this information is from a book called Romancing the Beat. I just wanted it in like a usable form. Hold on, it's from campfirewriting.com/learn/romancing the beat. Campfire Writing has their own what do you call it, template that you can use with their program, but their program is not free, and Google Sheets is free, so I made this in Google Sheets instead. But yeah, I like it. Here, I can send this. I can send this to the chat. There we go. It's Stephen King. Oh, you know, I actually haven't read a lot of Stephen King, which is surprising because like it's a thing that I would probably enjoy. I think I just am overwhelmed by the vast number of things that he has worked on. You know what I mean? Okay, so let me show you this. I don't know if this is my copy or not. Hold on. Vorpal Matt, hi!
𝗂𝗶𝘃𝗃.
Hello! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome! Welcome. What did I do? Hold on. File, make a copy. Where the fuck is file? Am I stupid? Where did my... Oh, wait a second. Hold on now. The whole top of the document is gone. What is Rugs sending me right now? What the fuck is Rugs doing right now? Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. I'll tell you in a second. Rugs literally went to the store to fight off the fucking book talk girlies. to get me a copy of The Night and the Moth that I really, really wanted, even though I already pre-ordered it. There was a special edition that was really pretty and I wanted it so bad, but I wasn't gonna buy it, and Ruggs just texted me a fucking picture of it. He was like, I was fighting off the book talk girlies to get this. Anyways, that was cute. Yeah. Start with it. Isn't that the clown one? I don't know, dude. Clowns are kind of scary. Vorpal Matt, it's so nice to see you. I hope you're doing good. No, where the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fucking phone. Google Sheets, for some reason, all of a sudden, if I show you this, let's show you guys what I'm looking at. Can you see this? No, you can't. Hold on. I'll show it to you. Okay. So you see here where I have all this at the top, where I can like see the bar? How come this one doesn't have that? Where's the fucking bar, bro? What am I, what? What am I, what? What is happening? What the fuck am I looking at? That is so sweet. Isn't that so sweet of him? So, I don't know if this is, I think this is the one that I'm not allowed to edit. This is like the one you're like supposed to save it and make your own. For some reason it's not working. Like it's not letting me into the fucking bar. Okay, hold on. What I can do perhaps is go to, because I think I did save one for myself. But I can show you this too, because it works for copy of 8.beat plot blank. That's so fucking hard to say. Okay, well, it's in this one, so I don't know why it fucking wasn't in the other one. Okay, so this is more of a general beat sheet, and so like while this one, it works really, really well specifically for the romance genre, and I can tell you some other things about romance if anybody in the chat is interested in that, but it's a little niche. This one is more of a general beat sheet. And actually it's really cool because it gives you like general word and page counts. And this is for 100,000 words. But let's say for some reason, I don't know, you're Brandon Sanderson and you're writing 300,000 words. And then I click enter and it changes it and it lets you know. It doesn't look like it changes the page count. Oh no, wait. Estimated. Okay, you have to put in your own estimated page count. Anyways, but it changes like the word count for you. So you can see like generally like, okay, this is how long I should spend on this thing. Yeah, it's really cool. So this one is broken up not into phases but into acts, which is what I'm more familiar with. This is like what I learned when I was in school. You have Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. Act 1 is basically the introduction. Act 2 is the journey, and Act 3 is the resolution. I am currently at 36,000 words. I had to go look at it. I'm currently at 36,000 words in my manuscript. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. Right up here in the corner. I'm at 36,000 words. So I'm pretty solidly in the midpoint here. This is the hardest thing I've ever written. I am having so much trouble with like, this is essentially like the montage section of the book. Like whatever it is that they need to learn, whatever it is that like they need to go through, you have to like show them trying to work through that. This is where you have the section of like, the main character is trying to do the thing and they're failing, and then they're trying to do it again and then they're failing, and then they have to figure out why they keep failing so that they can overcome it. So that's where I'm at, and I want to write things happening. I want to write more things happening. That's a lot of words. It's a lot of words. In my what is it, my Google, I have a version in First Draft Pro, which is what I'm currently using to write my manuscript, but I have a version in Google Docs, and I think it's around 130 pages on A5 paper, which is like the typical paperback, like print paper. But yeah, so this is really cool. I really like it. Main character plot, motion scenes, emotion scenes. Motion scenes are usually like things are happening that are moving the plot forward, and emotion scenes are like your character's emotional reaction to the things that are going on. Like how is the story progressing and how is your character progressing, essentially is kind of like what that breaks down to. So this is where you can also put in your emotional beats in the story. So if you have like, you know, things that they have to overcome on the inside versus things they have to overcome on the outside. So yeah, this is really cool. If anybody's interested in that, you can ask me in Discord and I will put it in the Discord for you. I'll put it on. Okay, I can turn this off now. So that's where I'm at. I'm currently writing chapter 11. I just started writing chapter 11 today. I've written 199 words. I feel like I should write another word. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm drinking a protein coffee. That kind of counts as hydrating, right?
This Thursday.
What?
Clock is running.
What? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Did you guys heard that too, right? Hi, Wisconsin Bear, I'm going crazy. It did sound like an ad, but like fucking where? I don't have anything open that would have an ad. I thought my sub expired, right? Did you see it? What the fuck? Hi, Wisconsin Bear. I was just talking about writing and my struggles. Do you know that going into this, that it would be novel length? I go into a lot of projects thinking that there'll be short little short stories that end up being novellas or novelettes. So, sort of. So, yes and no. I knew that it was gonna be a novel, but I was expecting novel a little bit close to novella. I think I was expecting to maybe do like 50 to 60,000 words, and I think this is gonna end up being 100,000 words. This story actually started because I'm also writing like a high fantasy series, but I'm doing it much more slowly and it's taking a lot more planning, and I just wanted something that I could just write and not really have to think about. I wanted something that was really familiar to me in a setting that was really familiar to me, because I just wanted like something comfy, you know what I mean? And I was talking to my chat one day and we were just, I don't even know what the fuck we were talking about. But we ended up on the idea of like enemies to lovers, because one is a landlord and one is a tenant, and you have like a weird fey landlord and like you owe rent, but it's like a handful of buttons or like 6 grapes or like a baby's tooth or something like that. And like every month it's different. And like it was kind of just like an enemies to lovers, but like as a joke, because who likes their fucking landlord? Nobody. And I just sort of like took that idea and ran with it. Hold on, I just realized the fucking the text scroll at the bottom was still there, and that is old. Okay, sorry. So a fey landlord is such a fun concept. It's been really fun to write. It is not enemies to lovers, but he is her landlord and he is some kind of fey. And for me, I use fey as a blanket term for like magical creatures and magical things. So he's not like a fairy, he's not like a Tolkien elf. He is more of a demon creature. That just falls under the umbrella category of fae. Yeah, a fantasy series, not because of the fae, but because of the idea of someone liking their landlord. Yes. Yes. Hi, Mouse, welcome. Hi, Oni, welcome. Welcome. So, I did go into this thinking, like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, do this on the side as a novella, and then the more I wrote it, the more I had the too much gene, and it's like impossible for me not to give people tragic backstories. So both of the characters ended up having like a really emotional stories on the side, which is taking obviously a lot longer to resolve. So yeah, to answer your question, sort of. Does everything look right to you? No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. And I honestly don't even anticipate getting very much work done today, but welcome to the co-working stream. We are going to do a little Pomodoro in a couple of minutes, so if you're here to work, slay. We'll have like maybe 20 to 25 minutes of like chill working time, and some typing ASMR, and then I'll, you know, take 10 minutes or so and chat with chat and hang out. The Pomodoro, yeah, Pomodoro method. It's a method of working where you set a timer for anywhere from like 20 to 45 minutes, and you just like, some people also call it sprinting. You just like work all the way through that like 20 to 40 minutes, and then you take like a 10-minute break, and then you do that like 3 times, and then you take like an hour break. Hello Vast, welcome. You're giving a heap of angst. Yes, of course, a nice healthy heaping tablespoon of angst, and by tablespoon I mean gallon. Hold on, sorry, my fucking, oh, that sound before was like Discord froze and is trying to play an ad? I'm so confused right now. Okay. Okay, anyways, it's so fucking weird. Let me put this on here. Anyway, thank you. Hell yeah, co-working. Hi, Halo! Halo, I was just talking about my spreadsheet that I spent 2 hours last night making. But it's beautiful. Here, chat, look. If you just came in, look at my spreadsheet. Look at my beautiful spreadsheet I worked so fucking hard on. She's gorgeous. It's a good spreadsheet. Thank you. It actually really helped me work on stuff. Figure out the plot. I was telling chat before that I would love to do one with chat where we like come up with characters and come up with like a general story, and then like make an outline together of a romance story, just for like a little novella that definitely won't become 10,000 words. Wouldn't that be so fun? My mom gave me her super old iPad to use for writing, and I'm waiting for it to activate after we reset it to Mouse, I just bought I think you might have seen it in the thing, but I just bought a like keyboard thing for my iPad, and I actually really love writing on it because it's a little bit more, what do you call it? Uncle JMD, thank you so much for the follow. I thought, why did I think you were following already? You're here all the time. Anyways, I really like writing on it because it's so much more like minimal. Like there's not as many distractions as there is writing on my PC. So yeah, I'm here to ask about your novel. Hi Natalie, welcome. Novella turns into novel. Natalie, thank you so much for asking. I'm currently writing a fantasy romance novel about a woman who has lived her entire life in a basically one step removed from a religious cult, and gets a letter from her grandmother saying that her grandmother is leaving her a mansion in New York City as well as a shop in her will because she's about to die. But there's a couple of stipulations for her to accept the gift, and it's that she has to come and live in the house. She cannot sell the house ever. She has to run the store, and she has to learn her family history. When she gets there, she's so excited because she's basically completely alone in her life. She's removed from her family. She's not quite no contact, but like she's always had like really hard times making friends and staying in relationships. So she's very lonely, and she's very excited to like go and start this new life in this new place. And just basically receive this completely life-changing gift where like she doesn't have to pay rent, and she gets to live in this huge city, and she gets to fucking study magic, which she's just found out is real. Unfortunately, on her second day there, she finds out that she has a landlord. and he is like some kind of weird magical fae creature. And she does not understand what the fuck is happening in shenanigans, so, you know. The iPad is a Gen 3. I wanted to try it out before potentially buying a brand new. No, that's really fair. That's super, super fair. My iPad is Gen 4, I think. It's pretty old. I was trying to find a case for it, for like the keyboard case recently. And I kept looking online and it was like, oh, for Gen 11. And I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no, my iPad is so old. I'll take 10 copies. I'll let you know if it ever gets published. Crossing my fingers. Hi, Azrael. Thank you for the lurk. I like my stories with copious amounts of trauma and futile struggle. Don't worry, Doc Lumpus. There's a lot of trauma in this one, especially for the male main character. If you like characters overcoming emotional trauma and just an absolutely fucking unhealthy portion of male yearning, then you'll love this story. Sounds right up my alley. I can't wait for it. I love them. I love them so. Oh yeah, also there's a cat. There's a cat. The house came with a cat who is probably just a cat, maybe. What do we have to do to get Onion to read One Piece? I've been watching One Piece. What do you mean? Wrong emote, but close enough. It's me, sat for my publishing date one day. I have to actually write the damn thing first. Yeah, he's definitely just a cat. Not weird. Not even no, he's just, why would he talk? He's just a cat. He's just a cat, you guys. What do you mean? I don't understand. But I love them. I think they're really cute. I like that 𝗡 is like, she's kind of reserved and a little withdrawn in on herself. She's lost her spark because she's just had so many bad relationships and bad friendships that ended in basically people telling her like, you're too emotional, you're too much, I don't like being around you because like it's uncomfortable that like you have emotions, essentially. But like you'll see when she's having conversations with Thorn, who is the guy, his name's Hawthorne, like little bits of her actual personality will come out and she'll like be just like a little bit sassy, and like as the story goes on I'm trying to like give her a little bit more and more. And Hawthorne is just so fully traumatized. He needs to learn that he can't save everyone and that he can't be responsible for everyone. And it makes him very sort of like stiff and stuffy and like, you know, very highly professional all the time, except that he is like so very much in love with her very, very fast. And she does not know it. And he's just like all the chapters that are from his perspective, it's just yearning. It's so much yearning. And he likes her so much. I wouldn't say that he's like madly in love with her, but he likes her so much. He wants to kiss her so bad, but he's like, no, I can't do it. Oh, it's cute. I don't really like it. I really like writing from his perspective. Yeah, it's just a little cat. The cat's name is Ambrose. He's a little black cat with orange eyes, and he's very, very cute. Cat is cat, and nothing strange about that. Yeah, there's nothing weird about Ambrose. He's just a cat, you guys. He's just a cat. Don't look too far into Ambrose and what you think he is. He's just a cat, bro. He's also a bro. But like, cat bro. Bro, he's just a cat, bro. Okay, let's see here. I was telling chat before, I'm at the point in the story where I'm like solidly in Act 2 and I'm so bored. I'm so bored and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck, like how do I make Act 2 not boring? Because I want to get to the point where they kiss, but it's only like 130 pages in. I can't be having them kiss yet. It's gotta be a slow burn. It's gotta be a slow burn, you know? This is when Chortle Jones is... What the fuck is 𝗏𝗏𝗠𝐻𝐿? Bebu, I don't know who that is. Bebu, who the fuck is 𝗏𝗏𝗠𝐻𝐿? What the fuck are you talking about? I was telling chat earlier that I really want to do, I don't know if you were here for this. I just said it like a little while ago, but that I want to like write a plot outline with chat and then I'll like actually write the book. And I think I'm gonna have to ban you from the chat on that day because when I ask what the fucking characters' names are gonna be, I just know, I know 100% you're gonna fucking bully me into making it 𝗏𝗏𝗠𝐻𝐿 and I'm gonna have to kill you. As a writer, the middle of a story is my eternal OP. It literally is killing me, bro. It is so hard. Like, I know how to write a setup. I know how to write a hook. Now I'm at the fucking middle and I'm just like, oh, get on with it. I'm so impatient, just like as a person in general. And so what I've been trying to do is just imagine like if I was in this scenario as a person who is very impatient and would not just like lollygag through this, what the fuck would I do? And there's a lot of like 𝗏𝗂𝐵𝗏 getting really frustrated with herself because she's trying to learn magic and things are not going as planned. 𝗏𝗏𝗠𝐻𝐿. No! Stop it. No. Someone pee their pants in this story. No one pees their pants. No one pees their pants. Thorn does jork it and almost not pees his pants. What are you talking about? 𝗏𝗏𝗠𝐻𝐿 is already a character in this story. How would he have his own disconnected story? No, I don't even know what that means. You literally just keep saying this and have never once ever described or explained to me in any way who the fuck 𝗏𝗏𝗠𝐻𝐿 is. What are we talking about? Nice save. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Halo, was that chapter good? Did you like that chapter? Did you like reading that chapter? Did I write that okay? I literally like sent it to I think Halo and like 2 other people. It was like, hey, did I write this jorking it scene okay? Oh my god. And the opposite, I struggle with the beginning and the end, but I can write really? Oh man, I have such an easy time being like, hey, here's what happened. Here's what happened at the very, here's an idea for a story, and then like here's the very end in the resolution, and the whole middle is like, and then stuff happened. The stuff happened to get them there. Whatever, just fucking be there already. How many pages is about Thorn jorking his shit? Not that many. I think it's maybe like a page. It's a very short scene. There's sort of a, does he do it dry? Or he does it dry. How much does he play with his balls? Not much. It's more of like a, it's not like a, how would I put it? It's more of almost like a like when you're not really doing something on purpose. What is the fucking word I'm looking for? It's sort of an accident. He doesn't even shoot. What? Wait, what do you mean he doesn't even shoot? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is this the proper motion? No. Relatable. Oh no. He just no, he does. He just, it goes on the floor. Currently writing a book with a friend and it's a throuple. And we're about to write the throuple sex scene and I'm mentally going, how do we write that? As if I have 0 experience writing. Yeah. My thing, it's funny because like I have voice acted a lot of adult scenes, and so I'm very familiar with it, and like even then I'll be writing them and I'm still just like, okay. I've never touched my shit and shot unintentionally. No, it's not that he shot unintentionally. It's more that like there were extenuating circumstances and it was sort of like I gotta do this right now or it's gonna be a bad time. More like that. It would be audiobook when. Well, I'm not gonna comment on that. You can listen to me read some of the chapters on my Patreon. I've recorded a couple of them. Even when I was 13 and on Newgrounds, guys need to get some edging practice. No, it wasn't that he shot. It was more of like the act itself was not planned. It wasn't like he was like, all right, I'm gonna get comfy in my bed now with a towel and my phone or something. No, it was like he fucking stumbled his way through a portal because weird things were happening with people's emotions, and then he kept having some thoughts about a certain character, and then the jerk it portal. It's more like the fucking abscond portal. He got unintentionally hooked. Yes. Classic Turtle Joe. Stop. I can't. I literally fucking can't. I fucking can't. The portal put his dick in it. No, that's not what happened. I can't explain the way it happened without explaining to you spoilers in the story. Sending your mate into the jerk it portal. She did not send him there. He fucking absconded from her. That's what Gale is in at the start of Baldur's Gate 3. Oh no. Oh no. Not the Jordal! This is so hard to explain if you haven't read it. Halo, help me out. Please. Back me up, please. I think Halo is the only person who's read that far. Actually, that's not true. Squilliam has read that far. The Jorkit multiverse. Oh my god. Chortle Jones, the Jorkit. No! Jesus fucking Christ, dude, I can't. My fucking eyes are so itchy now. This is funny. Fuck you! Listen, you're just gonna have to read it. You're just gonna have to join my Patreon. I'm gonna have to make a $1 tier. Like here, for $1. For $1 a month, you can fucking read my book. Wait, no, taxes. For $2 a month. That way I'll make 75 cents. Full Metal Jorkit. No. Yeah, you're just gonna have to wait. Chat, we're writing our own story about Chortle Jones being an absolute gremlin. Who the fuck is Chortle Jones? I'm here for the Chortle Jordal. Stop! No. Can't wait to write my fanfic from you're fucking banned. You're banned from reading it. I'm gonna put in the acknowledgements that you're not allowed to read it. I'm gonna contact every bookstore in the fucking everywhere and be like, do not sell to this person. Jurassic Jork. Raiders of the Are you guys fucking okay? A new Jork. I like how Jurassic Jork 3 just, you know, went back to its roots. I feel like there have been more words in this chat about the jork in it than there are words of him jorking it. No, you're probably right. It's a very short scene. It's not meant to be necessarily like a scene of like of like a hot sexy intimacy. It's more of a scene of like he's fucking losing it. He's fucking losing it, and he's got to get it out of his system so that he can be normal again. He's Ruby's OC. Swear to God. I think some of y'all had too much caffeine and not enough food. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Dude, you know what I had? Dude, I have actually not really eaten today. Bro, I made a huge pan this morning of like, it was eggs scrambled with cottage cheese so that it would be like really creamy. And I cooked a little bit of diced Spam with fresh diced tomatoes and rice and lentils, and then I added the eggs to it and made like sort of a fried rice-ish thing. But I made enough for like 2 full meals. I sat down to eat it, took like 3 bites, and then was like, I'm gonna vomit if I eat any more of this. I like all of a sudden like food is not food anymore. I did have a protein shake. And then when I sat down here and I was like prepping for stream, I ate a beef stick and made myself a protein coffee. So I've had 2 protein shakes 3 bites of fucking tomato egg rice and a beef steak.
That's 3 years, right? That's 3 years 𝗂𝗶𝘂𝗶𝗹.
Liger, you know goddamn better than to ask me to do any kind of math. I'm gonna take your word for it. Liger0, thank you so much for the 3 years. That's crazy, bro. Liger, thank you for 3 years. Welcome to my co-working stream where I'm not getting any work done whatsoever and no one is surprised because the chat fucking latched on to me talking about one of the characters jorking it and has not been able to let go since. I forgot I was gonna make lunch and got distracted by all this jorking bit. There's no jorking business! Beating my shit in the jork port. No, my chopstick! No! It's on the ground! It's on the ground. It's the most dangerous place it could be. Hold on, I have to crawl under the desk and get it. Fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ, the fucking hardwood floor is so hard and wood. My dog is just staring at me like I'm insane. She was fucking sleeping and just opened her one eye and didn't move. Okay, anyways. Okay, sorry. No, I got it. Don't worry. I crawled under the desk. How am I able to let go? Just like somebody jorking it. Listen, it was a very fast scene, okay? He jorks it, and then it's over. It's back to business as usual. Okay, I'm back in the chair. We're good. Oscar, it was an emergency. Yeah. The chaos of 𝗵𝗪 No! It's not 𝗵𝗪. Is he cut? The Hawthorne? I don't know. He's like a demon fae creature, so who knows what his dick looks like. You know what I really want? I really want to get art done of him. Not of his monster cock, just of him. Preferably shoulders up. Oh fuck. Anyways. New thing to add to the banned words list. If he's not cut, you have to mention the foreskin. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it, probably. I'm just not gonna do it. Mostly because I hate that word. I don't like reading that word. I don't like writing that word. I don't like the way that word looks. Twitch warned me about that. Good. No, it has wings. I've read a lot of interesting stories. There's like a vast number of like monster dicks that have tentacles. That he has a normal peen, and then also there's tentacles like wrapped around it. I've read more than one that had a peen like that, and I don't know where that idea came from. You haven't planned his— No, dude, I'm literally writing the first draft. I haven't even finished, like, I'm like not even halfway through the first draft, bro. What do you mean? Bebu has a point, you gotta plan it. Liger, you were supposed to be on my side. I thought you were gonna be on my side. So he's circumcised. I don't know. I haven't planned out his dick yet. I'm sorry for not planning out his dick. This is not how I thought this stream was gonna go. It's because rabbits? What? They're the wingmen. I hate that. Foreskin implies the existence of one skin through 3 skin. The one skin. The one skin is real. No, Barry, no! Planning is essential. You need to relay details once all the fantasies start pestering you for details. No, I need fan artist. Yes, I know. That's actually a thing I want to do. Okay, sidebar. I was talking to Rugs the other— Rody the Rocker, thank you for following. This is supposed to be me writing a book, and instead it's my chat asking me about my male main character's penis. So, I want to do a series of art pieces where I have, like, where I draw the insane monster cocks from all of the monster fucker books that I've read. Because sometimes they have descriptions that are absolutely fucking wild, and I'm just like, no fucking way, dude. No way. I need a visual aid. And I just think that would be so funny. I have an on-topic question, I swear. Do you edit your own writing, or do you have an editor? So, I have not finished the manuscript yet. So as of right now, I don't have an editor. I would like to hire an editor after I do maybe like my first round of edits on this, because I'm literally, I'm still like going through and writing. Like I don't even have the whole thing finished, and I know that there's going to be like a lot of parts of the story that are going to be moved around or deleted or added and stuff like that. So this is literally just like the alpha draft, the real rough draft, basically. But I would like to hire an editor after, you know, I finish the manuscript, and then I would like to do my first round of edits just so that I feel like the story is sort of cohesive and there's not like weird plot holes or like weird like things that I mentioned in chapter 6 that like never get brought up again, like shit like that. So yeah. Currently, I guess I am editing myself, but I'm trying not to do any editing until I finish the whole thing. I'm on your side. I just know how the readers will be. I know! I don't think I've ever read a book where they mention one way or the other whether or not the male main character is circumcised. I'm gonna be honest. The tentacle cocks are because of rabbit toys that have... Oh! I don't know about that. It seems to me like a lot of the time they're more used as like a for nodding purposes. One of the men in the throuple has an... See? You see what I mean? He's a werewolf. Is it tentacles? Somebody say editor. Are you an editor, Natalie? Halo Phoenix is an editor. Get your draft done first, because I'm trying, Halo. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard. This is the worst section of the book for me. It's so hard to write because no one cares about the male orgasm. That's not true at all. My whole book is about the yearning. That's all I wanted. I wanted to write a book where the guy was yearning for the woman. That's what I wanted more than anything in the world. I wanted to have this girl who was like mostly completely oblivious, mostly like not even really that interested in him, but like he'll kind of flirt with her sometimes, and she'll be like, maybe, and then he'll be like, oh no, I didn't, I gotta go. Because I think it's funny. Nodding is so lame. Interesting. I mean, that's an opinion, I guess. I don't really know how to respond to that. Does he have human cock or animal cock? Well, he's not an animal. So why is this the fucking line of questioning? Jesus Christ. I try to get on here to write my book, and all the readers want to know is about his dick. Thank you, Babu, for your opinion. So far, you have extremely succeeded. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's been a lot of fun. I haven't done it in a hot minute, but I've edited a few books. Most of my editing background is in journalism. That's so cool. I think also for Halo. It's an important plot point. It's not even a plot point. It's not even a plot point. Nodding is not everywhere. If you read a bunch of Omegaverse, if you read a bunch of like furry Omegaverse, sure, it is. But I would say that in like the 100 books that I've read in the since last year in September, there's maybe been one that had actual nodding, 2 that had tentacle nodding, and 1 that had like weird barbed nodding. The spikes. Venomous spikes. Don't ask. So I would definitely not agree with that. Maybe just read different books. It's not a fucking plot point. What is it? Which one of those things was the eyes for? I said a lot of things. I feel like I said a lot of things that warranted the eyes, so I don't know which one it was for. Barb sounds painful. Yeah, it was supposed to be so that like, what was your plan for this stream? I was gonna fucking shut up. I was gonna close my little fucking yapper mouth, and I was gonna write, and we were gonna listen to some lo-fi and keyboard sounds together, and it was gonna be a chill day of like quiet time, and it's going in the opposite direction. So this story with the Barbs was, they have some kind of like numbing venom, but it's to like keep, I mean, it's a knot. It's to hold her in place, basically. How the fuck did you expect that to happen with the chat room active? Okay. Do you want the real answer? Do you want me to tell you the truth, Bebu? Or do you want me to make something up that isn't gonna sound sad? Because if you want, I can make something up that doesn't sound sad. Or I can tell you the real reason. And then you brought up Jorkin. I don't even think I'm the one that brought it up. You expected no one to be here. Yes. I didn't expect anyone to come to this stream. I'm gonna be so real. Adding all this to the wiki. There's no fucking wiki. What are you adding to the wiki? To my wiki? To which wiki? Imagine not thinking we'd use the chance to pest you. No, that's real though, actually. I should have known better. With my chat, I should have known better. I come to all your streams, and I appreciate that, honestly. Honestly and really and truly, I do appreciate that. Oh my god. Someone did just clean up your VTuber wiki entry. Wait, who? Was it you? Did you do that? I'm writing the wiki article now. Oh, good. Oh, good. Was it you, Halo? Or was it some mystery person? I just come on stream. Okay. Okay, Doc Wumpus. Okay. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. I just get an email whenever someone updates the page. What? What do you mean? What the fuck did someone write? I missed the True Onion WikiTuber page. What did it say? I saw the writing and reading topic, and today is also my writing day, so I had to stop by. Well, thank you, Proto. I promise I'm gonna do some writing. Probably. Maybe. I should have known. Wrong again, Professor Cook. I just came now. What? What do you mean? It feels odd not having the timer. Well, I'm gonna put the Pomodoro timer on, so we'll have some kind of timer. You can feel it home. They just moved some stuff around to standard. Oh! Huh. I wonder who did that. I just made it based on memes from a stream that was going on. Great. I think it said something about you being racist against Bevan. Yeah, that sounds like something Bevan would have added, honestly. The fuck? What the fuck? Okay, so. Writing. Wait! Spirit decks. We got the boba tea guy. Look how cute it is. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. Oh my god, he's so little. Look at the little boba tea sticker. Oh my god. He missed the Jorkin. Bevan is probably asleep. I'm gonna be honest with you. We reached a new rank. Cancelled for crimes against Bevan kind. I didn't do shit. I didn't do nothing. Hold on, let's go over here. Right now we have our little puppo. A little papoo. Okay, hold on. Let me close the timer and the to-do list. And then... Look at them. Also, this one is really cute. I like this one a lot. That one's really cutie. Bevan, wait. Bevan's still smoking Marlboro Reds unfiltered? That's the best Bevan. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Oh, brown boba. Okay. Just normal tapiokas. They're so cute. Oh my god, the little pink one. Oh my god, the little gay ones. Oh, there's a Sakura boba. No, that's so cute. I have so many tickets. I'm gonna buy it. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but I'm gonna fucking buy it. That's so cute. Oh, the little Sakura ghost. Oh my god, that's so fucking cute. What the fuck? And the Sakura dog? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh, that's so fucking cute. I can't. I'm gonna scream. How many things have a oh my god, this one has a Sakura too. What the fuck? When we were desk posting, Bevan had ciggies on his desk, and someone younger than me smoking cigarettes is such a funny thing to me. Fucking Bevan needs to goddamn quit. He needs to fucking quit right now. Yesterday, post haste. Oh my god, they all have a little Sakura version. I'm gonna fucking piss myself. This is so cute. The Sakura dog is also cute. I think I want the little ghosty. I think I'm gonna buy the little ghosty. Yeah, we're gonna use the ghost. That's adorable as hell. But what's the next one? What's that smell on the afternoon breeze? Almost like a candle burning. Is that gonna be a frog? Is this gonna be some kind of like frog candle? Bevan's smoking darts is cool. No, it's not! Okay, so afternoon. What are you saying? Hold on. Afternoon, maybe the fire? And maybe we need to add soothing wind? Ah! Nice. Looks like a hedgehog. There is a hedgehog one. Hold on, where is it? This one. There's a little hedgehog. Look, and there's a little Sakura hedgehog. They're so cute. Look, it's Shadow the Hedgehog, and Sonic the Hedgehog, and Amy the Hedgehog, and Normal Hedgehog, and cute little hedgehog. I love them. They're also cute. Yeah. Live and learn. Live and learn what? What does the soccer ink bottle look like? Oh, it's really cute. Hold on, let me show you. Hello, lazy, welcome. Hang on the edge of tomorrow. What the fuck are you talking about? Look, isn't it so cute? It's pink and it's got a little flower. So cute. I'm gonna get my little ghost. Is that a song, Bebu? Are you singing a song? Okay. We're gonna do Pomodoro. We're gonna have, here's the timer. For everyone who's really sad that there's no timer. There's a timer right here. Okay. Wait, can I make it a little smaller or nah? No, that's as small as it goes. Look, here's our Pomodoro. Oh wait, there's like other kinds. There's a stopwatch. There's a little, this kind. There's a normal kind. Okay, we're gonna do the Pomodoro though. It's a song from Sonic Adventure 2 where Shadow the Hedgehog was. Oh, really? I only know that one that everybody knows. What is that fucking song? The rolling around at the speed of sound. Do 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 do. Well, let's see here. We can go to. Should I go to the fireplace? I can right over here at the fireplace. And it'll still give us, what's it called? Yeah, City Escape. Exactly. So you know what I'm talking about. Investing as a Sonic artist, I'm sure is what you meant. Liger, thank you, by the way. That was really fast. I was literally about to get it, and then you were so on it. Okay, I think that'll work. Pierce Dragonic. Hi, welcome. Welcome. I was staring at chat. You were fast as fuck, bro. Alright, let's get some work done. I'm gonna start the timer. We got 25 minutes of sprinting. We're gonna sprint on some work for 25 minutes, and I'm gonna do my best not to be distracted by chat and yapping. Let me put this music. We're gonna turn the music on. It's a turn. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Yeah. Like their special interest is Sonic the Hedgehog. I got you. That makes sense. Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah. I just hadn't heard the term said in that way before. Yes. All right, chat. Wait, we'll do 20. We'll do 20 minutes of sprinting and then 10 minutes of yapping, okay? You guys ready? Let's do it. Oh god. That was crazy. I didn't expect it to do that. Yeah. I'm gonna turn the music up. Oh my god, this song is so cute. Can you guys hear it or is it too quiet? I think it's okay. I have to read what I wrote this morning because I've completely forgotten everything that I did this morning. Asuka, don't start. Don't fucking do it, dude. I just saw your DMs. I don't know, you're good. You're completely fine. I honestly don't even remember that I have sent DMs in 90% of cases. Asuka, what's the problem? Go lay down. Don't start crying as soon as I'm literally about to work. I'm so used to typing on my laptop keyboard, and this keyboard is so like large and clunky in comparison. It's very strange. What, 𝗂𝗶𝘀? What, 𝗂𝗶𝘀? I'm having pizza rolls. Yo, let me get some pizza rolls. I'm gonna work in an hour. Oh, I want a pizza roll. What flavor? I like the pepperoni ones. I'm the same way with bagel bites, but I do sometimes like to put my own pepperoni on the bagel bites. I don't think I've ever had Supreme before. I didn't even know that was a thing. Bagel pizzas are good for yeah. I've always wanted to have like one of the big ones. I've only ever had the like the bagel bites ones. I like to take them out of the oven and put a little pepperoni on top and then get all like warm. So good. They do seem easy to make. I just have never like remembered to get all the ingredients when I'm at the store. Samson Miller, hi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I just realized that I can't make an M dash on my Windows PC. I literally have to fucking Control C, Control V, and M dash on Windows. Hi, Black Tiger. Welcome. without me having to control F to make sure that I'm describing the way that something smells the same way. Hi Womble, welcome. How are you? Tricky sleep. I'm doing good. We're doing some sprinting / Pomodoro, and I'm working on my book. We have 8.5 minutes left, and then we have Yapatron time for 10 minutes. I'm sorry you didn't sleep good. Welcome to the co-work stream. Welcome. Happens every time I try to play the next day. Every time I like have to go somewhere the next day, I can't like if I have a doctor's appointment or like an interview or something the next day, forget it, I'll never sleep. Like I'll sleep when it's over. Word hippo. The body betrays. How are you, Womble? Let's mean aside from that, what are you doing today? Thank you for the lurk, Proto. I'm looking for a different word. Ew, I hate that I just looked up synonyms for the word flowed. As in, like, something is flowing, like water. And the synonyms it's giving me are gushed, spurted, spilled, trickled, jetted, spewed, oozed. Like these are, none of these are good. Stop. What the fuck? I don't like any of this. I think I gotta get a stream in and do some worky stuff at some point, but other than that, it's just trying to get through the day. That's so fucking real, dude. I went live to do work because I really needed to do work, but I also needed to stream. Sounds like my Wednesday night. Ew, bro. Ladies, nasty, dude. You're nasty. You're nasty. Don't distract me. I have 6 minutes left on my Pomodoro timer. No, not Cascade. I'm describing somebody's eyes changing color. Like when your pupils dilate and then like he's got like magic properties in his eyes that are taking over. Shift? I'm sure you meant shift. No, there's a certain vibe that I'm looking for. Imbued with blah blah blah. No, okay, so no, it's fine. I'll figure it out. I wasn't trying to ask for the word. because there's not a way for me to explain it without just like telling you what I'm writing completely. So I wasn't expecting help. My brain thought he was bleeding. Ooh. That might actually work. Oh, I actually like that a lot. Thank you. I'm so sorry, Black Tiger. I hope you feel better. I'm glad you're getting better. His eyes fucking jorked. No! No! No. No. Dude, I've had to look up 3 fucking words in 1 sentence. This is killing me. This is killing my flow, dude. Hi, Sin. Welcome. No! How the fuck did Word Hippo just refresh? Hello? The fuck? No, get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome.
GTFO.
Welcome. What the fuck? Thank you so much for dropping the beats, bro. Here we go. No, it's not that kind of timer. It's not that kind of timer. It's fine. Hi, Bevan. Hi, John. Welcome, 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 welcome. Ah! Where's my 10-minute timer? Where's my little 10-minute? Why? I guess I did it wrong. I must have done it wrong. Whatever, it's fine. Although it turns out 20 minutes is not very long. Oh my god, Chris, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. The update to the timer made it weird? Wait, to what timer? What do you mean? Oh, wait, did they update this in the game, you mean? Getting timer trauma. Yeah. Just a little bit. We'll take a small break and yap with chat. Thank you very much for the gift sub, Sin. Welcome! I'm doing some writing today. I'm working on my book. I'm trying to get through the second act because it's fucking dragging and it's mentally killing me. HP just session and oh, interesting. Certified freak. 7 days a week. I'm getting a little hungry, I think. Actually, no, I think the real problem is that I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry, but I am feeling a little lightheaded. But I have zero appetite or desire to make anything at all. I could put a chicken finger. I could put like a chicken tender in the air fryer maybe. I don't even have any cheese. I'm actually like really low on groceries right now. I haven't gone to the store in a while. Ooh, PB&J is good. I do like a PB&J. Ooh. PB&J is like my for real comfort food. Like it's so good. It's like what I want usually. Okay, so normally when I have a PB&J, it's usually like 11 p.m. right before I'm going to bed. Hello, Matthias, welcome. Time to ship a few blocks. Yeah, I know. Can you fucking believe it? Me, of all people, Ruby Voxx with the cheese drawer, low on cheese. Can't fucking believe it. What a fucked up day. Fatigued, overtaxed. Yeah, I mean, sure. Definitely all of those things. Time to open up the P.O. box. For cheese? Oh no. Made it sound almost like Krusty the Clown laughing. I said I was on the cusp of a Krusty. If that helps with your novel, you're welcome to. It doesn't. I would actually probably pay you to never say that again. But thank you. Thank you for whatever that was. Dudes, I've literally written 360 words today, and that's it. And yesterday I wrote 1,500 words and then had to fucking delete them and rewrite the whole last part of the chapter. So yesterday I probably wrote like 2,500 to like 3,000 words, and half of them were fucking useless, and I was so sad. Fucking silly Billy. You little fucking silly ass. You silly little guy. I'm gonna find a snack. Maybe I'll put a chicken in the air fryer. Not a whole chicken, but like one chicken tender. I'll be right back. screaming? Why are you screaming? What's happening right now? I just went AFK for a second. I had to put chicken in the air fryer. Actually, I ended up making 3 chicken tenders. The first 2 times I pulled chicken out of that bag, they were fucking gigantic. It was like a whole chicken cutlet. I was like, oh, sweet, I can just make 1. And I pulled them out today, and they were just like fucking little baby-ass chicken tenders. I was like, what the fuck? So I made 3. They're in the air fryer right now. It's 𝗃𝗁𝗃. Isn't there usually just screaming involved with 𝗃𝗁𝗃 and No. What are you fucking talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no fucking way. I hate when stores do that shit. Yeah, like the first 2 I pulled out, because basically I just want to get a piece of white bread, a single chicken tender, and stick it in the white bread like a taco, and then just eat the chicken tender with the bread. That's all I want. And I was like, sweet, I can just cook 1 chicken tender. Nope. Are they like 9ders or 8ers? It's more like a 7der, honestly. Put the fat cutlets on the top and then tuck between 2 is like a half-ass, weak-ass, baby-ass cutlet. Bro, for real, dude. For fucking real. Halo, how are you? What are you up to today? You working on stuff? You doing stuff? Blah. Hello, 𝗃𝗁𝗶𝗹. Welcome. We're having a chilled out co-working stream today. Welcome to stream. I was writing art right there, Halo. The butcher shop on my street makes sandwiches. Ooh. Ooh, I would fuck up like a really good steak sandwich. That sounds so good. You're welcome. Thank you. Editing a story right now. I'm making a lot of changes. God fucking help me. I got a meeting in a few. Good luck with your meeting and also with your editing. Blah. I'm gonna do a little bit of rating while I wait for the air fryer, because I know that, like, obviously when the air fryer's done, I'm gonna eat and I can yap while I eat. So I'm gonna do just like a little bit more until the air fryer goes off. Okay. It's probably only got like 7 minutes on it. Bro, I figured out my mixed-up problem last night, and now I'm looking at other cool shit. Oh, why didn't you tell me? I didn't know you were having problems. You should have fucking told me. My air fryer. I also love my air fryer because I hate waiting an hour for the fucking oven to preheat. Hi, Anakin. Welcome. Welcome. Air fryer is life. It's very convenient. Oh, dudes, I have so many arcs to read. I actually got denied for an arc yesterday because they approved me for like 6. And obviously, like, I haven't had time to read and review all 6 books in the span of like a single week. So I got an email yesterday that was like, oh, you've been denied for this arc because it was like listed a couple of things, and like at the very bottom it was like, you know, if your review to receive ratio is not good. And I was like, yeah, no fucking kidding. Why did you approve me for so many? Jesus Christ. I was not expecting to get approved for like literally a single thing. And now I have like 6 books I have to read. Maybe 7? No, I don't like this one. Why is there fucking words in it? Get out of here. Anyways. It's let's see here. Google Sheets. I made a spreadsheet yesterday. That was another fucking spreadsheet I made yesterday for my arcs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've finished one of them. The other one I'm currently reading is like 500-page epic fantasy. Blah. Shit heats up in like a minute. My food is done in like 10 minutes. I'm cooking like a scrub. Dude, air fryers are fucking so good. I'm so glad chat bullied me into getting one. Air fryer pizza roll. It sounds so good. I baked peanut butter cookies. Ooh, yeah, I love just like putting just like a couple of what do you call it? Just like a couple of cookies in there. Like, you know, the ones that are like pre-made and you just like like put the little square. I love to put those in the air fryer. They're so good. Very yummy. Okay, let me do this until the air fryer goes off. Give me, let's do like 5 minutes of work time and then I'll have my lunch and we can yap more. Which is not bully. You guys bullied me. How do you spell bergamot? Is it with an N? Bergamot. Is it bergamot or bergamot? Bergamot. There's no N. That's okay, that's what I thought. Why is it trying to... It's telling me that I spelled bergamot wrong. I didn't. And when I click on the thing, it's like the suggested word is ambergris, which is not even remotely the same word at all. Not the burger mom. Bergamot. BERGAMOT. So I did spell it right. The fuck? There we go. Yeah, like the citrus that goes in an Earl Grey tea. I love the smell of it. I don't want to drink it. Oh god. This Digimon. What is happening in the chat? Burgermon, you slap. No, bergamot. Like the citrus, you fucking gooner. Thank you. I'm writing a contemporary romance, and so like this is taking place in modern day with like normal people in a city, and well, normal, but they have magic. They're like witches. And I'm describing a scene where like one character has like run away and another character is really confused, and they're telling another character about it. They're like, yeah, I don't know, they just like fucking ran away. They're like, he acted like he didn't feel good and then he just ran away. And I'm trying to decide how much it would take a reader out for me to just have this other character be like, I don't know, maybe he had to shit. If anybody ever reads this book, just know that I wanted to write things like that all the time. all the time. It be like that sometimes. He had a mighty need. Hi DJ, welcome. Excuse me. I'm looking up a synonym for when you do something in annoyance, like you do something annoyedly, but I don't like the word annoyedly because that sounds stupid. And one of the synonyms they were offering is eggly. I felt that. My chicken is done. I'll be right back.
When you fly, you rely on what's inside of you, don't you? So fly with your spirit. Trusting your spirit, yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Hello, I'm back with chicken. Now I can eat my chicken. I got I got a high fiber wrap. I got a leftover spicy 𝗪𝐶 sauce, which is my favorite chicken sauce. I gotta put this in the way. Okay. I got some spicy pickles, and I'm gonna put this sauce in my wrap, and it's gonna be so good. Or it's gonna be fucking weird and awful. I don't know. I've never done this before, but I like the spicy 𝗪𝐶 sauce. So. Lava chicken? What? What's lava chicken? Is that a thing? I also ended up having one extra little piece of chicken. It was kind of a piece that broke in half. It kind of broke in half. Okay, let's see here. So, I am working on, in the background, not just my book that I'm currently writing, but also I was telling this earlier to chat, but I'm working on, sorry, I'm trying to find Google Sheets. I'm working on a series that will all take place in like some city. It's basically gonna be like a made-up city, but like in modern day. So like it could be like, let's say it's in the United States, but it's like a city that doesn't really exist, but like we're pretending it exists. We're suspending our disbelief. But like everybody there is like monsters. So it's gonna be like a series of short story monster romances. Let's see here. Is it this one? Okay, we're gonna do, if I open this, and then Oscar, you're really, really trying my patience, honey. You really, really are, honey. You're really, really trying my patience, honey. Yes, you are. Okay, make a copy. This is what I wanted. Come on, you can do it. Thank you. Call it New York. No, I think it's gonna be called Crescent Falls. And it'll be like the Creatures of Crescent Falls series or something. This clip should have been here for a little longer. I'm not gonna lie. No, I gave her toothbrushing, but she's like not fucking eating it for some reason. She's just being a little creep. Okay, let's see here. So, chat. What kind of monster? What kind of monster should be the monster person? Also, should the boy be a monster or should the lady be a monster? Yeah, I feel like one should be human, one should be monster, in my opinion. A physical manifestation of doubt? How does that work? What do you mean? I don't know if this chicken's gonna be hot enough for me. I need my chicken to be like boiling lava hot, or I get the weird ick. Like I start to feel like it's not cooked or something. I think you're the writer. Okay, but you're not giving me anything to go off of. My lord. A moth lady? Imagine it's like, it's literally just the fucking Mothman, but it's Lady Mothman. It's like a, also, I would just like to say, this is gonna be a book. This is not gonna be like a, this is not gonna be one of those fucking ASMR girlfriend experience scripts. So before we get into it, let me just make that so super clear. This is not gonna be like a, oh, it's a monster girl and she's obsessed with the guy and she loves him and all of his flaws and she fixes him and she's his manic pixie dream girl. I'm not fucking writing that. That shit'll piss me off so fast. also have cheeks like the like in the fucking, oh my god, what was it, the yoga scene? A male harpy. Oh, that's interesting. I've never considered a male harpy before, because aren't they like traditionally, I think they're traditionally female, right? I think I'll have to look up more about a harpo, a fucking fuckboy harpy. I got up just to get a pickle. Dude, I fucking love pickle. I should have left this in the air fryer longer. I knew not to follow those instructions. Oh yeah, we can allow. I don't know why it fucking caught you for literally just the word female. That's so funny. What is a technomancer? I've heard the term before, but I don't know what it means. Sorry, I'm chewing and I imagine that it's disgusting, so I'm muting. Wait, that sounds kind of cute though. Oh my god. Almost imagine like a thrift store or like a secondhand electronics store where somebody like revives like antiques or like broken or like old electronics or something. Guy out here restoring Nokias from 2006. Or a girl. It could be a girl. I always feel like something that would be really cute as girl characters. Like a little nerd girl and she's like out in the back. She's like got her little goggles on. Working on her little machines and stuff. I think that's such a cute idea. You could put bugs in some of them to stalk the customers here. Oh! Womble! What a cute idea! Talking about fucking stalking. Oh my god, so cute, woo. Not the sick end. It's a chicken. I made a chicken wrap and it's not nearly as hot as I wanted it to be. Hello, Anya. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Also, Slow Babble. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I missed that one. Womble, that is so fucking cute. Oscar, baby, just eat it, honey. Just eat it. Bro, just eat it. It's for you. You can have it. You can have it, honey. Oscar, it's literally for you. It's yours. It's all yours. Oh my god. Hi, Javo. She's very excited. She has a toothbrushy, but she's not fucking eating it. She's just walking around holding it. I'm really glad I'm not a fucking face cam streamer right now. I took a bite of my chicken and the whole chicken came out of the wrap, but it was really wet and saucy, so I didn't want to grab it with my fingers, so it was just fucking hanging there in my mouth, dripping sauce everywhere. I'm like sitting here trying to hold the plate under my chicken so it doesn't get sauce all over the plate. God damn it. Oh my god. Natalie, that is too many things. Gotta narrow it down. Oh my god. Bevan, we're literally already friends. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh my god. That was spicy. Spicier than I expected it to be. Oh my god. Wait. Excuse me. Abrupt. Okay, so we have an idea for a harpy boy. Potentially. Well, Art Womble suggested a technomancer, but now I don't know, I feel like you have such a solid idea. I don't want to like take that from you. There I was, barbecue sauce on my it's not even barbecue sauce, it's just spicy chicken sauce. I didn't even go with the bit. What? Wait, what's the bit? Do you want to be friends? Yes. Yes? Oh my god. Bevan, when is your birthday? It's soon, right? Hold on. Where's my... Okay. Hold on. Just let me illustrate it. I got you, bro. It's not 100% for the... Wait, sorry. I'm just... Hold on. Oh my god. Bevan's birthday is coming up soon. Okay, and then we have a technomancer idea. I don't know. Thingy. We're gonna go with thingy. I had to figure out like what a harpy one could be, because I think harpies, I don't know like a shit ton of harpy lore, but I believe they were in like the Odyssey and the Iliad, like those kinds of stories, and they were essentially what people think sirens are. Did they have their own island? Was there like a harpy island or something? I gotta look into what a fucking harpy is. Hold on. Let me take a look in here. Harpy lore. Should I look at the Wikipedia? Let's see here. Harpies were the spirits of sudden sharp gusts of wind. They were known as the hounds of Zeus and were dispatched by the god to snatch away people and things from the earth. Sudden mysterious disappearances were often attributed to the harpy. I thought they were sirens. Were they actually? Were they like actually sirens? Maybe harpies are different. They were separate. It's a good thing I'm looking this up, because I didn't fucking know. Let's see here. Owie, my fucking head hurts. I'm trying to find like what they actually did. Originally seen as wind spirits, their name means snatcher or swift robber. Oh, okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, a fucking snatcher. He's gonna fucking snatch you. A little fucking pickpocket, a little fucking thief boy. That sounds really cute. Ethical thievery. What if they're like reverse harpies and instead of snatching people, they just leave people in random places? What the fuck? Said to steal food from their victims while they were eating and carry evildoers, especially those who have killed their families, to the 𝗙𝐻𝐻𝐻. When a person suddenly disappeared from Earth, it was said that he had been carried off by the harpies. Thus, they carried off the daughters of King Pandarus and gave them as servants to the 𝗙𝐻𝐻. I'm not sure how to pronounce this word. A courier service. A courier service could be cute, but I can't make him a mailman. He's just a fucking Uber driver. He's a fucking Uber Eats driver. Bruh. Oh my god. Hold on. Uber Eats delivery. Let's see. What else does it say? In this form, they were agents of punishment who abducted people and tortured them on their way to Tartarus. I don't want to do like any true dark romance in this series. I kind of want it to be a little light and fun. Like there can be some dark romance, but I don't think I would want like I'm not trying to write the next Haunting Adeline or any version of Haunting Adeline. They were often depicted as vicious, cruel, and violent. I wonder if I could like make it seem like he is that way, but it turns out he's actually not that way. He drops the food off like how some raptors drop their prey. I don't know what that means. Ian, I'm not a dinosaur boy. Would that make him a carpy? Why? What do you mean? Also counted that Electra was also the mother of these beings in the same source. Blah blah blah. Hesiod called them two lovely-haired creatures. Aw. Harpy oh, because he's like an Uber Eats driver? Perhaps. As in birds of prey. Just like swoops over and drops it? I'm actually not sure how they do that. Do they just fucking throw it on the ground? Let's see here. Dude, some of these pictures... Hold on, let me pull Firefox back up. Some of these pictures are absolutely fucking wild. Look at this. Bruh. Look at this fucking... Look at this harpy. What the fuck? That's fucking silly. That's silly as hell. Oh my god. Like that. Ugh. Ugh. Harpy eagle. I did know that. What do they look like again? Oh, they're kind of cool looking. Yo, look at this bird. Yo, this bird fucks. Yo, look, you can't look at this bird and tell me this bird doesn't fuck. This bird absolutely fucks. Hi, parent, welcome. All right, slay. Hold on, let me just put in the notes here. Fucks. All right, thank you. Delivers on bike and uses his wings to skip intersections. He's the fastest one around. But why wouldn't he just fly in that case? Like what? Just fly. God, I had to work. Goodbye, Clopez. Have a good day. We'll see you later. I have an idea in my head of him being like maybe like 25 to 27-ish. In the like upper 20s years old. But like just like truly doesn't know what the fuck he's doing with his life. Just like literally doing pizza delivery. He's a 25-year-old pizza delivery driver. Maybe his family is like really well off, but he like, I don't know, doesn't want to take his family's money for some reason or whatever, and so he's like, no, I'm just gonna, this is fine with me. I'll live in like a studio apartment and deliver pizza because pizza's delicious. You don't need a moped. You can fly. Exactly. But my wings get tired. Oh my fucking god. He's on a Greek mythological room spring. No. Then he gets a job. I don't know why that almost went to Mickey Mouse. Dropped out of aviation school. Maybe he's a pilot. Maybe he literally is a pirate. I almost said pirate. He's a fucking pirate, bro. Maybe. Oh my god, stop. Is a pilot / was a pilot. Not since the accident. Not since the accident that killed my mom. ℚ pirate smuggler. No, but I kind of like that. Oh no, he's clipped. Oh no. That would be so sad, dude. Or he's a fucking smuggler. Question mark. No, imagine his wings got clipped. That would be so sad. His wings got clipped for all that pirate smuggling. A pirate pilot. I'm the captain. I'm the captain now. A sky pirate. No, but this is so fun. Let's see here. Not since the accident. A skyrit. Hold on, I'm taking notes here. Sky pirate. Let's see here. He's a bad boy. I mean, if you saw that picture, that harpy eagle, he does fuck. I feel like he could definitely be a bad boy. Sky pirate. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see, what else? This is the start of a good one. And then I'm just gonna put a note here on Technomancer. A little light stalking. The what's it called? The fucking smuggler sky pirate route does give way to the fact that in harpy lore they're often depicted as evil, cruel, and violent. So maybe people think that he's like this really bad guy, but actually he's just like really fucking chill and just wants to eat pizza and maybe he saved a pigeon. Maybe he saved a little pigeon. Oh my god. He's actually just like such a fucking angel. Pun not intended. Flying pun not intended. The Harpy's brother Yu-Gi-Oh card? Wait, is that a thing? Maybe? Maybe? And they learn to heal together. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so fucking cute. Stop. Why am I writing this in this? Why did I not put this in like an actual note document? What the fuck am I doing? I'm literally writing this in like the random cells in a fucking Excel sheet. Oh my god. Oh shit, hold on, my sister just texted me. Not to roast me this time. One second. Oh my god, send! Okay, sorry. Anyways, smuggling like medicine and stuff. Oh, wait, that's so cute! Wait, what the fuck did I do? Okay, copy. Go to my manuscript, go to my fucking thing. I'm adding a project. There's a _𝗏𝐺𝐸 template? A short story template? No. We're gonna do the _𝗏𝐺𝐸 template and see what it says. A magpie? Wait, what is the significance of the magpie? I just don't know the lore. Hold on, I'm just gonna... The project name. It's called, it's called, we're just gonna, okay, fucking, okay. Skip this. Oh my god, okay, hold on. Let's see here. Comedy, romance, a little bit of fantasy, maybe a little bit of mystery. Write a project description. I don't have one yet. We're just fucking around. Continue. Oh my god. They take the shiny. Oh! So it matches with the pirate thing. Gotcha. Oscar, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, dude. I don't think we need a prologue. Shut that one off. You're gonna key smash it? No. I called it Crescent Falls - Harpy. Okay, let me go into the notes. And then, oh god, oh jeez, oh, okay. I made the mistake of using a template instead of just fucking opening a oh no! I just copied everything from the cells, like directly from the cells, and in one cell I had written Harpy Boy, and then the next one I had written Snatcher / Robber, but it pasted as Harpy Boy Snatcher. Oh no. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Oh, when I said he saves a pigeon, I meant like a literal pigeon. I didn't mean like it was a girl that was a... I feel like this is... Wait. The meet cute Wait, what do you mean by meet cute? Because that would normally be like between the male main character and the female main character. I'm confused. Wait, what? Not a pigeon. No, not a pigeon person. Like a literal pigeon. Like he just had a fucking pet bird. He has like a little secret soft side. I think probably it'll be like a thing that he already has. Like when the FMC discovers it, it'll be like she thinks that he's like some kind of bad guy and then discovers like, wait, what do you mean you fucking say you rescued a bird? However, I do think it could be cute if the bird is trying to steal from the love interest and then he like tries to like intervene and the bird is like trying to steal from her and he's like, fucking stop it. I think that would be really cute. Can't relate. Wait, to what? He's got cute meat? What the fuck? No, it's not a pigeon man. It's not a pigeon man. He's not a man having a bird. You literally have a bird. What are you talking about, bro? Let's see here. Hold on. /J. How dare you? Could not be me. Not the fucking pigeon man, bro. No fucking way, dude. Okay. I've taken some notes. Can we fucking delete this one? No, stop it. Bitch. Bitch. They have like a test project and I'm trying to delete it. And it does not seem to want to be deleted. Delete project. Yes, thank you. Oh my god. What if the girl is actually evil and the bird is the only one that knows? How would we make that into a romance story? How does it go into romance from there? Go down here. Go down here. I've only written 413 words today, you guys. That's not enough words. I gotta write more. He can fix her? Okay, but like, how and why? A bird brain. What do you mean? He's good, trying to seem bad, and she's bad, trying to seem good. The bird is Switzerland. But how does it become a romance? Like, what is the story outside of just like vibes? I can't write a story on just vibes. Okay, hold on. This. Close this. I don't need this. What the fuck is it? Close that. Okay, sorry. I had like 47 tabs open. Jesus Christ. Wait! We got the... Wait, hold on. We have to get our thing. We got this. Yes. Oh my god, it's a little axolotl! I was not expecting an axolotl. That's so cute. What the fuck? A waxolotl. Stop it. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so fucking cute. We reached another spiritographer rank. That's so fucking cute. Hold on. Look at this waxolotl. Oh, this one just has a flower on his head. And look at him. This is so cute. Oh, the black and pink one? Black, pink in your area? That's so cute. Oh my god, he's literally a fucking Ninja Turtle. I love him. Mine's all black and... Wait, is it this one? Do you have this one? So cute. So fucking cute. Oh my god. The Ninja Turtle is really cute. Oh my god, this one's like chocolate with sprinkles. I do really like the black and pink one. I think I'm gonna buy it. Alright, let's go back over here. There is another one we can find. My vinyl player has been acting up lately, skipping beats whenever I'm nearby. Okay, so we have to... Do we have to play music then, if that's the case? But... Oh, wait. There might be just... Yeah, soft vinyl noise. There we go. It's so... It's so crunchy. It's so crunchy in my ears. Bro. It's so crunchy. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. It's so crunchy. Why did that instantly give me tingles? Is it good ASMR? Is it a good one? We'll turn that one on. I'll turn the rain off and then do the fireplace. And I think I want to do maybe evening time. What is this? Oh, perfect. Dude, I want a creamy keyboard so bad. The ones with like the really clunky keys. I love those. Those are so good. Okay. Okay, it's still doing it. Good. So crispy. So crispy, crunchy. Alright, give me back my page. Doo-doo. Alright, let's do another round. We're gonna do a Pomodoro round. Okay, you ready, guys? And I'll be with 30 minutes of work and then 10 minutes of yapping. We literally just did like 40 minutes of yapping. I'm so bad at this. Alright, just fucking get back to twerk, everybody. Some of that was work though. We were coming up with ideas. That's really fair, actually. I actually can't even argue with that. Rotten Pomodoro work schedule? What is a why rotten? It's just Pomodoro. What do you mean? Okay. Bum, bum, bum. My back hurts. I want a fucking clunkety keyboard so bad. Those like creamy keyboards that make the like really satisfying. Hold on, can I find like a... Hold on. Pause the session. I have to show you what I'm talking about. I want one of these for writing more than I want to breathe air, dude. Is there like a video? Hold on. Because the break is way too long. What are you talking about? Oh. Let's see. They always have like cute little round keys. Let's try this one. See if this is good.
These are 7 creamy keyboards I rotate between throughout the week. If you could only pick one, which would you take? These are...
It's so nice. Doesn't it sound so nice? It's so clunky. Oh my god. Hold on. Where's this? Oh, I can't hear it. Can't listen. Type on it, bitch. It's so clunky and nice. But it has to be Bluetooth. It's like, yeah, it sounds like wood soup. I love wood. I don't like ASMR, but I do like wood soup. It's so satisfying. Oh, that one's. Oh no, that one sounds crazy. What the fuck? Get out of here. Okay, what is this one? I love wood soup. No, can you just type on the actual keyboard? Hi, Raven, welcome. This one's okay. It's not my favorite. I feel like the ones that are creamy always have these like really rounded keys. They look so good. Girl, that goes crazy. What? The creamy keyboards? I know, I want one so bad. Let's see, what about this one? Can you type on it normal? Can you fucking type normal instead of fucking henpecking? God damn it. This one looks expensive. Cheap, creamy keyboard. I'm fucking poor, okay? No, I don't need a sponsored post. Okay, what is this one? Yo, wait, pause. Look at this. Is this not fucking gorgeous? It's pretty creamy. This is beautiful. What fucking brand is this? Follow-up, does it come in pink? Secondary follow-up. Oh, okay, it does light up, okay. I was like, how am I supposed to know what the fuck I'm typing? I cannot type without looking at the screen. I don't care if how anybody feels about it. I literally don't fucking care. I need to be able to see the screen and the keyboard. Sorry, I fucked up. Where can I get a cheap, creamy keyboard? What? Who the fuck is texting me now? Sorry. Mine doesn't have letters. It was an adjustment, to say the least. I wouldn't be able to type, bro. Straight up. I have to have it. I got to. Let's see here. Let's see here. I want one for Bluetooth that will connect to my laptop, so that if I don't feel like typing on my MacBook laptop, then $70? No. $100? Bro, what the fuck? Why is it $100? Only when I'm not thinking about it, if it occurs to me. No, that's so real. Sometimes I guess I could, because I do like swap back and forth between staring at my keyboard and staring at the screen, but like, yeah, no, I would definitely freak myself out. $100 fucking dollars? Yo, but look at how fucking pretty that is, dude. That is so pretty. Bruh. Ugh. And it's pre-lubed. I fucking hope so. Do I look like a fucking keyboard builder to you? That shit better come pre-lubed. Right there in the link. Oh, thank God for that, at least. Let's see here. A gasket mount keyboard with PCB single key slotting optimizes resilience and stability. Reduces keystroke noises. But what if I need to know if it's creamy? And I don't know what that's actually called if I'm fucking Googling it, okay? I just know that everybody calls it creamy, and that's what I need. Hot swappable. You're so real for that. Oh wait, hold on. There's a video. There's a fucking video. Okay, can you fucking type on it, please? I don't care about the mouse. Type on the keyboard. Stop showing me the mouse. Oh my god, type? Oh my god, type something? Stop showing it to me? That sounds like shit. That sounds terrible! And this is not the one that I even linked you guys. This is a different one. Yo, is there a video for this one? Wait, okay, hold on. This one has a video. Why does it have that music in it? Okay, but also, it sounds really nice, though. It does actually sound like really nice and clunky. I want one so bad. It's not Bluetooth though. That kind of sucks. Oh no, it says triple connection. Switch freely between wireless, Bluetooth, and USB-C wired modes. Oh, I have a USB-C on my MacBook anyway. I bought different switches for my Keychron, so they sound less clacky and more clunky. I want it. Y'all, this keyboard is so fucking pretty. I want it so bad. There's only 12 left in stock. I'm not paying $100. I'm gonna put this on my don't forget that you said you wanted this at one point list. Put this on my secret personal list. Okay, anyways, as I was saying, it's time to get some work done. Whatever. If you can figure out what key switches you like the sound of, you can search for that. Oh. They're literally pink wait, is that what it's called? Is that what it's called? Creamiest switches. Somebody responded, Kit King White V3. I've never fucking heard of that. Akko CS Pink is another one. Dude, these are ridiculous names. Hello? I love the color coding names for cherry blues for what the fuck? I got blues, they're loud as fuck. I actually don't know what these are. This keyboard that I'm currently using was actually a gift from Halo, but it's also for my actual PC and not for my laptop. I'm gonna look this up. What is this? This was one that came up like 3 times in this Reddit. Akko V3 linear silent keyboard switch for mechanical gaming keyboard. They're called 𝗙𝗵𝘅 linear. Oh, that's so cute. Akko V3 creamy purple. Dude, I don't know what the fucking difference is. I'm also not taking my keyboard apart and doing it. I'm probably not gonna do it myself. I don't know about this. I would much rather just buy one. This seems like a hobby that I'm gonna not want to get into. I used to follow mechanical switches and shit like that. Do you know of an extra super clunky creamy one? Rugs could help. He does not build keyboards. It would not be Rugs helping. It would be Rugs trying to learn how to do it and then doing it for me. So we would both be in the same boat. I'm not saying that I'm incapable of learning. I'm 100% sure that I could do it. I just don't want to. The Cherry MX vibes, but like everyone has switches now. Oh. I don't know anything about them. Yeah, as easy as just ever. Yeah. Like, I've seen other people do it. The switch changes are not difficult at all. Again, I'm not saying it's difficult. I just don't want to fucking do it. I don't want to take the time to take my keyboard apart, try and remember what all the fucking buttons are, keep all the keys in the right order, clean the fucking keyboard, take all the switches out, put all the new switches in, fucking make sure they're lubed up, put all the keys back. I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking doing all that. It's not my hobby. If it's your hobby, that's so amazing. And honestly, it's a really cool hobby. I have zero amount of time for a new hobby. It's too much time, too much effort, too overwhelming of a task for me. Which is why I never did it. But if I could like find a keyboard that was pre-made with a switch that sounds nice, then like that's a totally different story. Talk to Arrows. She just built a keyboard recently and it sounds really good. I forget the brand she got. That's cool. Good luck getting Arrows to respond to any message. I'll have to check out and see what her keyboard sounds like, but unless I like ask her in a stream, she will never respond to me ever. She is worse than me with DMs, and I'm openly horrible at DMs. I'm openly and knowingly horrendous at responding to DMs. Also, once again, to reiterate for like a 5th time, I'm not building a keyboard. I don't want to. I have no interest in it. I just want to buy a cheap one. That's all. That's it. I don't want to build one. I just want to. I want to buy one that's cheap for my laptop that I can use sometimes when I feel like it. Oscar, are you gonna fucking eat it, or are you just gonna fucking guard it? Huh? Yeah. Eat it. Don't be a freak. Sorry, my dog's being a freak. Anyways. Sorry, I'm looking at a thing in the mod room. Dog is being so weird. Also, hi, 𝗶𝘃. Okay, let me unpause. I'm resuming the Pomodoro timer. Put this back on. Put this back on. Put this back on. And then I'm resuming the timer. We're gonna do this timer and I'm gonna do this writing sprint. And we're gonna get work done. Here we go. You guys listen to the soothing sounds of my dog screaming about her toothbrushy treat. Oscar, you're making it so hard to work. Why do you do this the second I start working? Every single time I start working. Dude, I quit. I can't. I'm fucking crashing out. How's the rating going? Not good. Hi, 𝗶𝘃. Nice to see you. Welcome. Hello. You're not custom modeling, 3D printing all your keys individually, etching your own. No! Alright, fucking. Leave me alone, I'm writing. We're in a writing sprint right now. I'm not supposed to be yapping right now. Hi, 𝗶𝘃, I love you too. I hope things are going good. Welcome. We're doing a co-working stream. I'm supposed to be writing. It's not going. It's not going. It's not going at all. Hold on, I have to read what I've written today. the crunchy quality. Oh, because you don't have like good internet yet? Yes, Oscar. Thank you for the gem in the chat. What? What do you mean, what? Oh my god, Oscar, please. My fucking dog, bro. She's being such a menace right now. I mean, are you sure? Things to do, which is obviously her playtime. Right, Oscar? Why do you only bother me when I literally have things to do? You literally sleep the whole day. I mean, like, dead asleep the whole day. Sometimes in like a secret place in the house where I don't even see you for an entire day until the second I start doing work, and then all of a sudden, like, you need attention like you're dying. Girl, what are you doing? Why don't you go lay down, honey? Where'd you put that toothbrushy? Are you gonna eat it? This is the first time in like 6 months that you have not just eaten your damn toothbrush. Why are you carrying it around today? You scared? Someone's gonna take it? The chat is not gonna take it. I know, there's ghosts in the hallway. It's gonna be okay. They're not gonna do anything to you. We have a fucking hallway ghost, chat. The light in there keeps flickering, but it's like a new light and there's no reason for it to be flickering. And sometimes it flickers and sometimes it doesn't flicker. I'm gonna take it. Don't do it! Goodbye, baby. We'll see you later. Have a good day at work. I have seen Pulp Fiction many times. I actually really like it. I like it a lot. It's a great movie. Asuka. Was that your tummy? Is your tummy rumbling? Is it because you haven't eaten? Because you didn't eat your dinner? And you didn't eat your breakfast? And you haven't eaten your toothbrushy? You just gonna stand in the hallway like a creep and stare at me? Alright, you go ahead and do that. It's us. We're the ghosts in the hallway. So the light keeps flickering. And the other day, I was sitting in the living room, writing, actually. So I was like sitting at my little desk that we have in the living room. And all of a sudden I hear this like bang in the hallway and I go to check it out. Fucking white people shit. And like something that we have, like one of those like heavy tape measurer things that you use in like construction, like the big tape measure, like the big heavy tape measure. And it was inside of Ruggs's tool case, like in his like tool bag on a shelf. There's a very stable shelf. And the washer was not running and the dryer was not running, so like nothing was shaking, and it was on the fucking ground. It had been there for probably weeks. So like it's not like, oh, I just put it there and it was just like slowly falling. Like, no, it had been inside of a bag for weeks. The bag was still on the shelf, the tape measure on the ground. So I came back here and I turned the light on and the light starts flickering and I literally just, I turn the light off and just go, absolutely fucking not. Knock that shit off. And then went back to writing. This shit's haunted. I'm not fucking doing this. Ghost is measuring the light fixture to replace it. Asuka. 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 Asuka, honey, just eat it. It's okay. Bro, I'm never gonna get any work done like this. Fucking goob. First time seeing ads on a Ruby stream in 3 years. RIP! I'm so sorry, Art Womble. Can I get 07s in the chat for Womble? I'm so sorry, dude. R.I.P. bro. You have to give me attention. She doesn't even want attention right now. She has, like the tooth cleaning treat, and she's just not eating it. She's just fucking carrying it around like a freak. Little goober. Ugh. My card got declined, so I'm going down with it. Womble, you do not have to subscribe, especially at the detriment of being able to like buy food. Don't fucking do it, bro. Do not subscribe to this channel when you need to buy chicken nuggets, dude. Ugh, my booty hurts. Ugh. Alright, back to twerk. Twitch is being fucky. What you mean? 25 and a 4th gift subs for declined card. That's so sad. Can we get 25.25 gift subs for that? That is true. They did roll out that weird using your money to buy bits for channels or something. I don't know. Like using the money from your stream to buy bits for other streams or something like that. Didn't that the thing they rolled out recently? If I can do that, that'll be great. No, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Keep your money for yourself, bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking womble. I'm gonna wring your little womble neck. Your furry little neck. I swear to God. Jesus Christ. Peppy!
What dat booty do?
Hi, Peppy. How are you? Hi, Peppy. Welcome. Did everybody see my ass in the Discord yesterday? Peppy commissioned art of my booty, and it looks really fucking good, dude. And I'll enjoy it. Now what? Well, now you've made it weird, Womble. Now I have to charge you money for it. Playing frog eugenics right now. Oh, what? I'm writing. I'm not supposed to be yapping for another 8 minutes and 40 seconds. But it's going okay. I've written 574 words today in a scene that has been giving me a lot of fucking trouble. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is a good booty. It's a very good booty. Mudborn. Yeah, can you send me a link? If you're not busy. And then it'll make sure that I look at it. I think that number of words is great. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yesterday I wrote like 3,000 words, but half of them had to be deleted and rewritten. The other rest of that 3,000 was me rewriting the 1,500. Okay, sorry. We got 8 more minutes. 8 more minutes of sprinting, and then we can yap. Thank you, Peppy. Welcome. It's going good. I'm working on my book. We're working on chapter 11 of my book. trying to get through Act 2. It is painful. Aw, my fucking M dash! Yo, fuck Windows for not having an M dash shortcut. Thank you, chat. Thanks, guys. Have a stream deck. Just set one of the buttons to paste an M dash. I'm not doing all that. That is a good idea though. If I often wrote at my PC, I would probably do that. Oscar, don't fucking do it. Go lay down. Hold down Alt 01. I don't have what do you call it? I don't have the numpad. I think you have to do the alt codes on a numpad, don't you? Also, it's fine. I just copy it most of the time, and then it usually stays in my clipboard, so I can just Control V. I got a 10 keyless. Yeah, I have a 10 keyless, and then my other keyboard is a mini. It's a little baby one. It's got a numbers row, and that's it. It doesn't even have arrows. Arrows? The fuck is this? It's just a little guy. I use it for my second PC. Because I mostly just needed to sign in. And also every time my fucking OBS disconnects and I have to talk to you guys on my second PC because I'm working on shit. And then I type a chat on it sometimes. Ugh. Aaron. Ugh. It's time. It's time. It's time. Time for a yapping break. Let's see here. How much did I write? That was like 300 words. It's like 300 words. She's having girl time with her friend. So I'm trying to write a dialogue scene where she's like, bro, I don't know what happened. He's being fucking weird. And her girlfriend is just being like, girl, don't let him be fucking weird at you. Hell yeah. But I'm trying to write a dialogue scene that feels natural, but also is like moving the story along because, like, I don't want it to go on for too long, you know what I mean? I have my scissors again. My scissor stim toy, which is literally just a pair of scissors. We got a new spirit thing. Let's look at our companion that we found. What do we got here? My little hamster, DJ! What is he called? What are you? A hamsterio? Oh my god. This is so Halo Phoenix coded. Oh my god. DJ Hammy? That is so cute. Let me look at him. Let me look at him. Let me look at him. Hold on, I'm in the light. Look at the light 1 second. I'll take it. Look at it. You can't look at that and tell me that's not Halo Phoenix coded. Look at him. He's just a little guy. He's so cute. That's Hamtaro. You can't fool me. We got a little black and tan. Oh my god, the little pink one. Oh my god, a little gay hamster. A little pumpkin hamster. A little flower hamster. That's so cute. I love him. Let's see here. Let's see, what do I want? Oh, also fire chicken. Also Halo Phoenix coded for obvious reasons. Let's see here. Oh my god, this fucking eyeball fish. In real life, they freak me out so bad. And this one, they're kind of cute, not gonna lie. This one's cute too. Here's that pink one. Oh, a little goth tanuki. Trash nuki. I don't actually know what he's called. Spartacus, hi!
43 months hanging with the best Oni.
Thank you! Thank you so much for 43 months, bro. Welcome. We're just doing a chilled out co-working stream. Welcome, 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 welcome. I do love the slime. The slime is one of my favorites. Oscar, what is your fucking problem, honey? You're freaking me out. You're overstimulating me for real. We went out. You have food. You have water. You have a toothbrushy treat. You have literally everything you could ever need, honey. The slime is really cute. I love the slime. I think I might... Maybe I'll put on the ghosty one again. Or this one. This one's really cute too. Or this one's really cute too. I like this one because it kind of looks like Asuka. Let's see. What do I want? I'm gonna do the little ghosty. Yes. Yes! How can I... Hold on. Do-do-do-do. Oh. Okay, now I just have to wait for it to slowly go up and then we can unlock the next one. We've fucking min-maxed Spirit City Lo-Fi. Unless I maybe buy the, what do you call it? What's it called when they release another piece of a game and then you can buy it and it's like a chapter 2, but it's not chapters because it's not a story. DLC, thank you. God damn. My fucking brain. Yeah, DLC. DLC was the word. Oscar, are you okay? Okay, go lay down. Okay, good girl, thank you. That's so good. Good girl, let's go. The DLCs. Yes. Yes. Thank you, sorry. Bro, my fucking shoulder hurts. I think I sat at my desk with no arm support for too long. Am I getting old? Is that like an old thing? Why the fuck does like my shoulder blade always hurt? Is that from not having enough support on my arm or something? Writing brain working overtime. Dude, I feel like I can't think today. Like I have no brain. How am I supposed to be a writer when I have no fucking brain? I have straight up brain rot, bro. Ugh. I'm gonna have a water. Is anybody else working? Is this a co-working stream where I'm the only person working? Or is other people working too? Am I just silently clacking into your ears as I'm writing? Or nah. Dude, I just happened to click on Twitter because I was closing a tab that had Twitter open. And the first thing that I see is just Baby No Money has posted a post of himself. It's a fucking selfie of him. It just says, Kanye, please shut the fuck up. Honestly, that's so real. Writing brain. I'm kinda working. Kinda working is good. Yeah. I work on my art backlog. Hell yeah, nice. I had to make phone calls. Ugh. Making phone calls is actually the bane of my existence, not gonna lie. I hate having to make a phone call. This one? No. I had to make a lot of phone calls recently because my doctor and my insurance was having issues where like my insurance was not wanting to cover procedures that they 100% do cover. Like I did months of research on insurance plans, making sure that like all of my stuff for my autoimmune disease would be covered because like there's like certain tests and certain medication and like certain kinds of doctor's appointments that I have to have that I need to have covered. And I did like months of research making absolute fucking sure that like I was getting the right plan and I was going to the right doctor and doing the right thing. And then I got 2 emails back to back for like an explanation of benefits fucking bullshit that was like, oh hey, just so you know, we're 100% not covering this. We're not covering either one of these. We're not covering your blood work and we're not covering this doctor's visit. But like the blood work was for my autoimmune disease to make sure that like, hey, yes, we have on record this person does have this autoimmune disease. Yes, they do need the medication that is for this autoimmune disease. And then the appointment that they weren't going to cover was the appointment follow-up where I would go in and my doctor would basically just go over the blood work to be like, yep, you need the medicine, because it was a new doctor. And 100% these are like diagnostic and like medically necessary tests. And so like, yes, my insurance does have to cover it. However, because of my autoimmune disease, I also have to be really careful about my weight and my diet because like my autoimmune disease attacks my thyroid, which basically means that like I don't have a metabolism. And so if I'm not careful about my weight and my diet, then I can gain weight really, really easily and like have a really difficult time getting it off. That's what she said. So because of that, my doctor like put on the like sheet in the notes, like she just like put a note for weight management. And because she put that note in there, my insurance was like, oh, we don't cover weight management. We're not covering this at all. We're not covering any of the blood work. We're not covering the whole appointment. And I was like, This is literally like a fucking sidebar. How are you just gonna like look right at that and ignore what the actual blood work and appointment was for? Be so fucking for real with me right now. I was so angry. I don't usually get rude because like if I'm calling in, like the person on the other end of the line like has no fucking control. I know that. I know I'm calling a call center, but I'll get like overly polite. I put on like corporate customer service voice and become overly polite, and I'll just be on the other side of the fucking phone literally shaking with rage. Like I'm so fucking angry, and I'm like trying to explain to this lady like no, I know this should be covered, and she was like, oh, it's because she put weight management on here. And I was like, okay, so how do I fix it? She's like, well, you could have her, because like I explained to her what it was for, and she's like, well, since it's not actually for that, like you could just have her like resubmit these claims. I'm like, okay, no problem, thank you. Like this girl was actually like super nice and super helpful. Like I could tell that she felt bad. So I'm like trying to get a hold of my doctor, except like every doctor's office in the fucking country has started doing this thing where like you can't just like contact your fucking doctor. They're like, oh, sign into the portal and then go through our like little robot system to tell us like what this message is about so we can put it to the right place, and then excuse me, and then like you can send us a little message through like the instant messenger on the portal, and then we'll get back to you maybe. So I wrote in a message and I was like, yeah, I mean, it's about billing because it's about, there's like codes that doctors put on things for like billing, and they're billing codes basically. So what cracks me up in the comments is like, what has he done now? And I'm like, now, like, what has he always done? Literally. No, but so I write them a message and I immediately get a response back that's like, oh, like this is not on us, this is your insurance. And I was like, no. So I had to write them another fucking message and wait for them, and I was so angry. I was like, in this message, I'm like, I have been put around in circles about this. I need this to be taken care of. I owe you money, and it's because you fucking put in my thing, you fucking put in the wrong code, and my insurance isn't gonna cover it. And I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna fucking pay it. So if you want to get paid, somebody is gonna fucking call me back. She's like, I'll tell someone, I'll have them get on it. Nobody did. Nobody fucking did. So I went in, because Ruggs and I have the same doctor. I went in with Ruggs at his appointment, and after his appointment, I fucking looked my doctor fucking dead in her eyes, and I was like, hey, just want you to know, I was telling you before the last time I was here about my blood work not being covered. Well, they're also not covering that appointment because they were marked as weight management. And she was like, the fuck? I was like, yeah, I've been trying to get a hold of somebody on the portal, but nobody is doing anything. So she was like, I'll take care of it. That was a fucking nightmare. Really thought I was gonna owe like $1,000 for a little while, and I was gonna be really, really fucking upset. But she said she would take care of it. And my what's it called? My blood work is mostly covered, so I'll only owe like a couple hundred instead of like fucking $1,000. Crazy ass shit. Anyways, that was the yap sesh. Let's get back to work. Get back to twerk. I have to write this fucking dialogue scene. Oh my god, I've not even written 1,000 words today. It's 4 p.m. and I haven't written 1,000 words. Get it together, Ruby Box. Okay. I hate it here. No, I knew what you meant. You're good. I feel like so much of my process of writing is just sitting and staring at the fucking wall, trying to make conversations happen in my head so that I can fucking write them down. I just got an absolutely unhinged message from my dad. What? Dude, I think my dad might be crashing out. Did the video? No, I never got closure on that. Is he in China again? No. So my Nona has been in the hospital for a couple of months. And my dad has been taking care of her because the hospital is not fucking taking care of her. And she wanted food, I guess. I guess she wanted him to go get her food. Or she wanted my dad to go get her food. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to make sense of this fucking unhinged text message I just got. My dad texts me and he goes, this is the text message verbatim. Sanders fried chicken. Each individual word is capitalized and there's 3 exclamation points. Sanders fried chicken. I can't win. She wanted crab cakes and hot ones. I went to Giant. In the air fried. Tan it back. She's in physical therapy. I'm assuming that meant take it back. She's in physical therapy. Of all my luck, she says, you brought food? Is it hot? Well, it won't be by the time we get to it. Just bring the fucking meth. What do you mean? Just bring the fucking meth. I'm just gonna text back. Dad, are you okay? Oh my god. Oh my god, I just choked. Damn, that's wild. Oh my fucking god. Hi, Mark. It's going good. It was going good. It was going kind of good. I'm trying to write. We're having a co-working stream. My dad just sent me the most unhinged fucking text message of my life, dude. Oh my god. I'm not supposed to be chatting for another 24 minutes. We just had a yap sesh. Dad, are you on meth? Grimmy knows how to live. Like, what the fuck? Like, Dad, please, what do you mean just bring the meth? Why do I have 8 fucking text messages? Hello? Oh my god, my sister texted me like 7 times. Oh my god, Rugs texted. Wait, what? Okay, wait. Rugs bought me a book. Like a collector's edition of a book that I have already pre-ordered, so I'm gonna own 2 copies of this book. This was just something really nice that he did. Like, I did not need this book. This was literally just like, he wanted to do a nice thing because it was pretty. He sent me a picture of him holding the book. The message underneath goes, snagged the last copy from Book Talk Girlies. I texted him back, oh my god, you didn't have to. He texted me back, I might have let them have it had they been civil. I just messaged him back, wait, what? Is Is bro fighting toxic book talk girlies in the fucking bookstore? What is happening, dude? It was the last copy and there were other people looking for it, but they were kind of bitchy, so I took that shit right out from under them. Oh my god. That's so funny. Holy shit. Rugs fighting in the fucking trenches. Hi, Milk. Welcome. Nice to see you. So she's in a bunch of tweaker posting Facebook groups. Wait, my bitch wife is a community. I know. Okay, just for chat, I know that you mean bitch wife as a term of endearment. Is a community social worker, and a lot of her clients smoke crystal. Oh god. Please tell me he made sure that they knew he got the last one. Chat wants to know if you made sure they knew you got the last one. Oh, apparently he looked at them and was like, oh, hey, are you guys looking for that special edition? And they just fucking ignored him. And so he was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna buy it. Oh my god. Excuse me, I have 5,000 followers on TikTok. Rugs just fucking suplexes them. It's better when people don't know that I love my bitch wife. It's not all of chat, it's me. Yeah, but like chat as a collective, I'm sure wanted to know. Fucking based. Rugs just buys out every copy. Oh my god. A fucking Chad move from Rugs, honestly. Because Rugs is so fucking nice, dude. He's so fucking sweet. So I know he was up in the fucking store looking for me, so he could buy it for me, and that there was one copy and he was gonna let somebody else have it because he knew that I already had one coming. That was so sweet. Yo, fuck them. I'm waiting for his response. He hasn't told me yet. He's typing right now. Oh, happy World Goth Day from Foxblood. You can get 20% off with code _NOTAPHASE. Okay, and my prescription is ready. My dad texting my group chat. Okay. Still waiting for Rugs. We'll see that when it comes. We do love a rugged sauce. Anyways, I'm supposed to be fucking writing. I'll fucking okay, I'm gonna write until Rugs responds. So here we go. Back to fucking sprinting. Oh, where was I? I have to fucking read this all over again. Oh shit, he just responded. Hold on. I said, chat wants to know if you made sure that they knew you got the last one. He goes, oh, for sure. They literally ignored me and were like, I guess they're all out. So when I found the last copy in the aisle over and loudly announced that there was one left and how awesome it was that I found it. LMAO. I love you. Honestly, I didn't even need the book. But for the sake of spite, I'm glad you bought it. I wish to learn life lessons from Rugs. He is a cool cat. He's typing. This is the most ridiculous stream I've ever done. Also, I have to pee so bad. I'm literally doing a fucking potty dance in my chair. He says, if they were nice, I would have let them have it probably, because I know you have one in the mail. Okay, sorry. I'm just telling him, yeah. Yeah. The Pokemon cookout. The Pokemon cookout? Wait, what's a Pokemon? Hi, Ruskar, welcome. I love a spite purchase. God, same. Okay, back to writing. We got 18 minutes left of this sprint, and then we can yap again. I have to write. Chat, I gotta reach 1,000 words today. I'm only at 630 words right now. Oh, the Pokemon stream. Yeah. It was the Art Womble. The Art Womble Pokemon stream. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is her friend. Okay, we're in a scene. Her friend is. She's like, I don't know. I feel like it was so weird. Like he was kind of acting like he wanted to kiss me, and then he literally ran away. And her friend is gonna be like, bitch, he's wanted to kiss you for much longer than just yesterday. Maybe you should trust your instincts. He probably definitely wanted to kiss you. So I don't know why the fuck he ran away, but probably wasn't anything you did. Let's see here. I love the way the hand on this asset just fucking whips across the keyboard. It's because the other hand is actually just moving the mouse, so only one of the hands is typing. Imagine if I could type that fast with one fucking hand. That's crazy. hydrate. I actually needed that, thank you. The guys, excuse me. My dad just texted me back. LOL. Yes. Oh my god. Fucking goob. Hi, 𝗏𝗟𝐶. Welcome. Thank you for the setup. 905 words. We're getting there. We're so close. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Hi, Sir Hugs. Welcome. Just kidding. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I finished the scene. I think I finished the scene. Let's see, and I think it's 971 words. It's definitely gonna need editing. 905 words. Okay, so I must have written part of the other, what's it called? Part of the other chapter. That's okay, with some editing I can add some more. But the next scene goes somewhere else. Let's fucking go. I humbly ask about the novel. I'm happy to tell you about it. I'm writing a novel. Tentatively, it is entitled Obscura. It is a fantasy romance novel where a woman discovers at around the age of 30 that magic is in fact real, and that her estranged family was a family of witches who practiced magic on the daily and owned a magical cafe and bookstore. When her grandmother, who she has never met in her life, is dying, she sends her a letter telling her that in her will she is leaving her the shop and also the house that it is attached to. But she has to learn magic, she has to learn her family history, she cannot sell the house, and she has to work the shop. Those are the stipulations for accepting it. And the main character, 𝗂𝗏, also known as 𝗙, accepts because she's like, I am 30 years old, I have not found a career, I can't keep a relationship, I don't have a circle of friends, I'm, you know, nearly no contact with my psychologically abusive family. The fuck do I have to lose? And so she moves across the country and accepts the gift and decides that she's gonna work in this cafe. And on her very first day, or I guess second day, living in this house, she finds a man just standing in the middle of the floor in the shop when she goes to check on the shop, and finds out that he is her like weird magical fae landlord that she was not expecting to have, and shenanigans ensue. It's very cute. It's gonna be sort of a cozy slow burn fantasy romance about found family and building confidence in yourself and learning to set healthy boundaries. Is that age a bit inspired by the virgins at 30 you become a wizard thing? Not even a little bit. In absolutely no way whatsoever. She's not a virgin. I just wanted to write a story about somebody who was fully an adult, because every time I read fantasy or romance, it's always like, and she was freshly 18 this morning, and I was like, what about if she was like fully a fucking woman, fully like already out of college, experiencing like trying to get a job, and like at a point in time where people sort of expect that like, oh, when you're 30 you'll have your life together, right? And then like she doesn't have her fucking life together at all. And jorking your shit big style. Yeah, I mean, it's a romance, so there will be a little bit of jork in it. Yeah. Like a grown-ass adult over the age of 25. We want fully developed frontal lobes here. None of that undeveloped lobes in this story. At least 20s. Why late teen? That's what I'm fucking saying, right? Every single time I read one of these things, they're like, and she was a teenager, and she met the Fae Prince, and he was 5,000 years old, but they were fated mates, and he wanted to fuck her all the time, and she was like, ooh woo, but I'm so ugly, even though she was the prettiest girl in the land, and also was secretly a princess too, and had magical powers. And then because he put his penis in her, she developed her magical powers and could save the world, and for love. I wish I was kidding. I wish I was kidding. I just named the plot of like 400 romance novels. Unfortunately. I did a lot of work today. Oh, 971 words today. That's crazy. Brug. Sounds like a cozy slice of life anime with magic and romance. I guess it could be. I feel like it could definitely be a slice of life for sure. Interesting words to get into stream. Hi, Jess. Just talking about stupid things that romance novels do that piss me off. When the woman has like god tier magical powers, but she can't unlock her powers without the help of a man who wants to put his dick in her. And when she's fucking 19 and he's fucking 300 years old, fuck off with that. Pissing me off. Goddamn. I was a witch in my land. I realized that I was a witch and my landlord was a hot fae with a cut cock. Stop! Stop talking about his penis! I think of Tokyo Mimi was less about magical girls and more about managing a cafe, while magic is about, yeah. I wrote a line today that I really, really liked. She's talking to her friend, and the main character is trying to figure out why the fuck this landlord is acting so fucking weird, and why like all of a sudden like they'll be having a normal conversation. She thinks it's a normal conversation, and then all of a sudden he'll like act like he's literally about to fucking throw up and be like, I gotta fucking go, and sprints from the fucking room. This has happened twice now, and she's like, did I do something? And is it me? Like, what the fuck is going on here? And she's talking to her friend who is a witch, her new friend. She's like, just met this girl like last week. And the girl, her friend, goes, well, do you know what he is? Like, do you know like what kind of fae or like what kind of magical creature he is? She goes, nope, he seems a little dodgy about it, if I'm honest. I recalled again the way he'd responded when I asked, and was glad that he wasn't standing here now. Morgan shrugged. Morgan is her friend. Morgan shrugged. This is why I don't fuck with the fae. No matter how hot they are, they've always got secrets. I was just really happy with that one. I really like Morgan. Morgan is a diviner. So her, like that's her like magical subsect or like magical power, I guess, is divination. So she works a lot with tarot cards and like tea leaf reading and stuff like that. And she's very not fucking around. She's got this personality that is outwardly like so cheerful and warm and sunny and just like so fucking friendly, but also like if people are being absolute fuckwits, like her personality will like turn on a fucking dime and she'll just be like, I'm gonna knock that shit off. And it's really funny. She's very fun to write. Bro watched Practical Magic and wanted none of that. Yeah. A literal cut cock. A headless chicken. No, not the chicken. Hello, abandoned bad dragon toy. That's crazy. We were just talking about monster cock. Anyway. I like Morgan. I like Morgan a lot. Morgan is very much like a voice of reason. She's a very cheerful voice of reason. Streaming while writing, I never consider that. It sounds nice. It is nice. We've been doing sprints, so like I'll write for about 25 or 30 minutes and then we'll take a little yap sesh. But I think I've written almost 1,000 words. It's like barely almost 1,000 words, so I feel like that's good. I really wanted to get that scene done because it was fucking killing me. And I did. I'm about to move on to the next scene to finish this chapter up, so I'm happy with that. I think it's a good place to stop for the day, probably. Yesterday, hold on, I also wrote something yesterday I really, really liked. I want to share with you guys. So her landlord, Hawthorne, his whole thing is that, like, you know how the Little Mermaid loves collecting human stuff? It's kind of like that. He is so fascinated by humans and humanity, and was kind of traumatized as just a slightly younger Fae thing, and that is how he became sort of like bristly and hardened and very serious business. But there's a section here where like 𝗂 is trying to show him something, and he's like reminiscing about how much he loved the human world. And so I'm just gonna read you like his internal monologue. Let's see here. I'd always loved learning about the mundane world, listening to stories from travelers as a boy, collecting trinkets during my own trips as I became old enough to take them. Cities seemed to grow infinitely fast here, perhaps an indicator of their short lives. Humans were always so determined, so driven. As I watched 𝗙 working, I was overcome with fascination anew and the twinge of something bitter. Her life would be but a whisper on the winds of time. And then later he said, hold on, I'm trying to find it. He says, 𝗙 lived with such a lack of urgency and often ambition due to our long lives. There was no need to push ourselves to learn something in only days when we had millennia. When there were wars, they were plotted and ruminated over for years by strategists and councils behind closed doors before anyone ever moved against one another. Our schools were far less structured and allowed for so much more freedom and exploration. But it was rare to find a 𝗙 of only 20 or 30 who had completed as much education as was expected of humans. They thrived in the blink of an eye. Empires rose and fell in the time that our lives had barely begun, and yet human life was not meaningless in its transience, but extraordinary in its brevity. And I was so happy with that. It was such a good moment of like introspection for him, and like explaining why and what he loved about humanity as this like immortal magical being that was so removed from us. I liked it. I was very proud of that one. I'm so excited. I really like writing from his perspective. He's kind of a goofy little guy, because he's so traumatized and like so like trying to be in control of everything all the time so that no one gets hurt and nothing goes wrong. But he's kind of just like just a little guy on the inside. Assuming you're using the standard double lining. I'm not. No. When I like print it out for editing purposes, I will like obviously like standardize it. But when I'm writing, I actually prefer to write in the way that it'll be printed. I could stick around here. We're not staying here for a decade. Yeah! Oh, that's so true. Yeah. I don't know. I always like the idea of like... I don't know. I think it's important to note that. Because if you live for an eternity, or even if you live for like hundreds or thousands of years, like a creature that lives in a fucking blip of time in the timeline of your life, like what is that like, getting to know one of those people and then they're just fucking gone, and they're gone forever? Let's see here. I need to transfer this to my Google Doc for my backup file. This one. And then this one. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Did I finish chapter 10 in this Google Doc? No, I didn't. Chapter 10. Scene 4. The fuck is this? I'm just gonna do the whole scene, because I know I didn't finish like part of it. Life is a series of dogs. Don't tell me that. Don't make me think about my dog dying. I can't think about stuff like that. I get so upset. I know that's not how you meant it. I'm not upset with you. I can't think about like the sad dog stuff. Or like the not even technically sad, but like heart-wrenching dog stuff. Here, so I know you're fine. Okay, I need to get this and copy, and then do this. Grandparents or great-grandparents. I consider myself lucky to know great-grandma, great 𝗔𝗫. That's cute. So true though. Okay, this is chapter 11. Okay, and then from Fiametta's perspective. One of the reasons I never became a pet guy. Aww. My manuscript is up to 141 pages. How many pages did we write today? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it is double spaced. I don't know. What do I have my page layout set to? I know it's set to A5. It actually doesn't say. Do I have to, maybe I have to look at that somewhere else. I have it set to A5 with the half-inch margins at the top and bottom, and then 0.75 margins on the left and right. Format. Text maybe? Paragraph style? Lines and paragraph spacing. Okay, so I'm at 1.15 right now. What is the standard for print? What do they print at? They print at single space? I don't actually know. Do you have an idea of how many books this will be? The one that I'm currently working on, the intention is for it to be a single book. Hi, Oscar. What are you doing? What is the standard? It can totally vary. Oh, really? What is the standard line spacing in a paperback non-fiction, sorry, fiction novel? Okay, so 1.15 seems to be 1.15 or 1.25 up to like 1.5, it says. They're saying between 1 and 1.5. A lot of people are saying 1.15 and 1.25. Yeah, the baby is here. It's the baby. I have it currently at 1.15 and size 10. And the font that I like to write in is 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐷𝐿. Gaudy. It's spelled Gaudy. Let's see here. What is the standard font size for an A5 fiction novel? A font size between 10 and 12 is generally used for fiction and non-fiction printed books. What, Oscar? What? So I could put it up to 11, and then it would be more than 141 pages. It really depends on where you plan to send the manuscript to, as different publishers. Oh, if I send the manuscript out to work with a publisher, it's not going to be this. Like the way that you format a document for printing is different from the way that you would oftentimes. I'm not saying all the time, oftentimes, because like a lot of the time when you submit a manuscript, they want it on like 8.5 by 11, like Times New Roman double spaced. From what I've read, but Halo Phoenix might have more insight into that because he is actually a published author. So some publishers have a page requirement. What do you mean? Hi Lachlan, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. College essay size then. I think it's just for readability. That's what they asked for me. Yeah, I think that is the standard because I follow a lot of editors and publishers on TikTok, and that is what all of them have said. Yeah, like a word, like a Microsoft Word document, basically. Yeah. When I'm writing in Google Docs for my draft, I prefer to write it like on A5 paper, the way that it would be printed. And that's just because it helps me see visually like how many pages it's going to be when it's printed, but also just like how words look on the page, like the literal like visual pattern of my sentence structures and my paragraph structures and my dialogue structures, I need to be able to see that, because for me, like the way that is visually structured is important to me. As somebody who has like severe ADHD, if I'm reading a book and like the way that somebody has broken up their words and like their dialogue and like everything else is not aesthetic or like helpful to my ADHD, it's really hard for me to read the book. And so for me, this helps me like in my editing process because it's visually just easier for me to get through. They don't care so much about the size as they do word count. I didn't write in Word at all. Yeah, you said you use Google Docs, yeah? I've been using, I like Google Docs and I don't mind writing in Google Docs at all. I do, however, really enjoy hold on, I'll show it to you guys. I really like the UI for First Draft Pro. It's not free. They do have a free version. It's like up to 50,000 words, I think. But the program itself is not free. Gonna close that. I personally really like this layout a lot. It's very minimal. It's very easy to read and very easy to see. And it's like not distracting at all. I do also like that there's like a little word count, so it's like words typed today, and you can like set a little goal for yourself. And it's very, very nice and very easy and very good. Until the book got so big, I had to split it into 2. Really? How many? What was the final word count for your book? It's pretty big. It's a beefy boy. It's behind me. It's over on my shelf. I had to make sure it was there. my what's it called? Goal word count for this book is probably around 100,000 words. And I think if I look at my beat sheet, see, right now I'm here. Here. I'm probably gonna end up being maybe 120,000 words, and then I'll have to edit it down because people don't like it when you're writing a debut fantasy novel and you're like 150,000 words, because that's more paper, which means more monetary financial commitment, and people are less likely to read it because unfortunately people are less likely to read something that feels a little overwhelming. And so a lot of the time, if you're writing your debut novel, you gotta keep it, if it's, and I'm talking about fiction, I don't really know anything about nonfiction, publishing wise. You gotta keep it under 100,000 words, especially if it's like in the fantasy and romance genre. That is what I'm most familiar with as far as publishing goes, because that's what I've just done all the research on. So you gotta keep it under 100,000, because a lot of agents, when you like go to query, if your manuscript is over 100,000 words, a lot of agents will immediately just be like, I'm not even gonna read that. Like, I'm not even gonna read the query. And we'll just automatically reject it for that. My publisher suggested between 75,000 to 100,000. Yeah, yep, that is usually, that seems to be the recommendation that I have seen everywhere too. I think it came to around 85,000. Oh my god, Oscar, what is the deal? What, who are you barking at? My goodness, crazy. What are you doing? Did you just go in there to lick your butthole? Get out of here, you freak. Absolute freak behavior from my dog today, Jesus Christ. Anyway, would you guys like to hear chapter 1? I did say, I think on Twitter, I did say that I would potentially read chapter 1 if people wanted to hear the first chapter of the book. If you would like to read the chapters, I do put out 1 chapter a month on Patreon, and you can just join the lowest tier. It's literally just behind a paywall because I don't want the public reading it. Because it's a first draft. I'm not even finished writing it. This is literally like my extremely rough first draft. So I just don't want to like put it out in public to strangers. She's just saying hi. She's being a butthole. Hi, welcome home. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. But I don't want to read it if you guys do not want to listen to me read. Because that'll be fucking embarrassing, so. I will not force you to listen to it. I did work today. I was writing today. You can read? Bitch. I'll kill you. You better get used to doing readings. Why? Why? Why would I have to get used to doing a reading? I never read in my life. Reader, hardly even newer or something. Let's see here. Huh? Huh? No, this one? This one? Hold on. Ew, size 11 font looks so fucking huge. I would have to see it printed to see if it's actually fucking huge or if it just looks huge. For the book tour. Okay, I feel like we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves here. Getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, I think, with the book tour. I have not even reached the halfway point in the manuscript yet. The manuscript for the final word count for today is 37,000 words. That's crazy. First chapter of her book was Spellbound. Aww. I'm not very good at reading out loud, despite the fact that it was my job for like a really long time. Also, chapter 1 is so fucking long. When I edit this book, I'm gonna fucking chop chapter 1. It's so fucking unnecessarily long. It's like 4,000 words, dude. So fucking long. For the movie. Okay, I'll read it to you. I will read it to you. I'll fucking read it to you. Alright, is everybody ready? Is everybody snug? Everybody got your snack in your blanket? We're gonna have a little story time. Hopefully I don't wildly embarrass myself with my fucking ADHD dyslexia. Yeah. I do be cozy. Alright. For anybody who has not yet read chapter 1 is actually free on my Patreon if you don't want to sign up, but you do want to read chapter 1, but I'm gonna read it to you right meow. Here we go. Chapter 1. Cat. Fiametta. I was in an oven. A sweltering oven that smelled like hot urine and cheese? Like fresh made, hot, melty cheese? You'd think the cheese would be disgusting, but it was somehow both pleasant and overwhelming all at once. A welcome smell to overpower the former. The hot, musty swell of stagnant underground air rushed up through the grates to wrap around my legs and under my dress like a damp, suffocating blanket. Black wasn't the right choice. Unfortunately, it was pretty much the entirety of my wardrobe. Rhythmic pounding of feet against the cracked sidewalks echoed all around me, broken up only by the blaring horns and screeching brakes. I'd only just stepped out of the cab and immediately wanted to curl up in a dark, quiet place with a hot cup of coffee and a book, and, as if the universe heard my thoughts and laughed in my face, I was startled by the slam of the trunk behind me. Beautiful historic building, this one. I blinked at the driver, who seemed oddly anxious, though trying to be friendly. That makes two of us, dude. He set my bags on the curb for me and was craning his neck to look at my new home up and down. To look my new home up and down. I stared absently at my reflection in the cab window. Still purple. Yeah, thanks. It was my grandmother's, I replied, offering a weak smile as I finally remembered how to speak. I tore my gaze from the window and pulled the sunglasses back over my eyes. I wouldn't say I was necessarily in shock. It didn't mean I wasn't in shock, but I wouldn't say it. Not yet, at least. Nearly 1 month ago, my grandmother had sent me a letter to tell me that she would die soon, within the next month. Morbid. The driver was right, though. It was a beautiful building. A 3-story brownstone, more a mansion than a townhouse with a street-level commercial space. 𝗪𝗪𝗶𝗹 was scrawled in beautiful calligraphy on the sign out front, the name of the shop. I had been estranged from my grandmother and really all of my mother's side of the family for my entire life. Told that they'd lost their mind and souls to the study of witchcraft, and for most of my life I'd believed that. My mother had been sent away as a child to live with her uncle on the opposite side of the country, in a home that denounced all magic and witchcraft as the devil's work. As a result, I too had grown up with those same values for most of my life, dutifully attending church on Sundays and Bible camps every summer until I was 12. Throughout my teens, I'd questioned a lot of the teachings of the church. Why would God want to watch me have sex? Why would he shame us for things that were in our nature? A nature that he himself had supposedly created. Why rule using fear over us with the threat of eternal fires? Why in his all-powerful and all-knowing state did he allow children to be hurt, women to be beaten, and families to starve? The more I questioned, the more I grew apart from the only family I'd ever known. It wasn't until after college that I'd taken a tentative step into learning about witchcraft. At first, it scared me. Would I go to hell for buying a tarot deck? Was my eternal soul at stake if I lit a candle and asked for my home to be protected without invoking the name of Jesus? As a child, I used to think I heard the voice of God answering my prayers. But as I questioned more and more, the voice faded into the background, and I came to realize the voice was simply mine. My intuition, scratching at the back of my mind. Now, at 31, I was asking a whole new set of questions because my grandmother's letter was more than just an announcement of her imminent passing. She'd left me a home in New York City. No, not just a home, an entire building with a first-level shop. The building wasn't huge by any means, but any gift of real estate in the city was an unfathomable blessing. It would be worth a fortune that I could live off for the rest of my life, save for one tiny little detail. I wasn't allowed to sell it or rent it out. Actually, there was more than one tiny little detail. The building came with a short list of stipulations. I could not sell the building and had to live inside of it. I was required to study my family history and to learn witchcraft. I must at all times keep the coffee bar stocked with ingredients for a lavender vanilla latte, and finally, I must leave an offering on the altar in the back of the shop every single new moon. I'd laughed when I first read the letter, curled up on my cheap sofa in the tiny living room of the one-bedroom apartment that I could barely afford. This was crazy. Bypassing the oddly specific drink requirement, I'd never met my grandmother. And the one time I tried to reach out to her in my early 20s, she'd screamed through the phone to never contact her again, that she didn't want to hear from me. It had stung, and I still had not forgotten the pain, so everything in her letter came as a shock. At the time, I'd wanted to reject the request out of spite, and then I remembered where I was, curled up on the cheap sofa in the tiny living room of an apartment that I could barely afford. Damn it. There was something else, though. The stipulation that I must learn my family history and commit to studying witchcraft. It would be a bold-faced lie to say that I wasn't curious, and there wasn't any more fear for my eternal soul if my shelves full of crystals and a complete lack of any crosses or Bibles were anything to go by. Even the idea of running the shop wasn't altogether disinteresting. From what her letter detailed, the place was a little coffee bar that opened into a small shop towards the back where she stocked all manner of oddities and witchy items. I didn't know much about the craft, but I did love coffee and had been a barista off and on throughout college and during my 20s before I'd landed a job in a plant nursery, something much closer to my field of study in botany and herbology. The last paragraph of the letter had been what made up my mind, though. I'm sorry for the hole in your heart that you have been searching to fill for your entire life. I only wanted to protect you, and soon I will not have the luxury. I always loved you, though from so far away. I lifted my head, staring into the reflection of the sun in the 20th story window of a skyscraper. The blinding brightness jerked me from the memory, and I was able to keep myself from tearing up right there on the sidewalk. I thanked the driver and dragged my bags up the stone stairs that led to the residential upper section of the old brownstone and slid the key into the lock, taking a deep breath and praying that it would work. It did, thank goodness, and I pushed the door open into the foyer of my new home. Shafts of light spilled from the glass in the entryway, and I watched as swirls of dust glittered in and out of them. Closing the door behind me left an almost eerie silence. The scraping of my suitcase grating uncomfortably as I dragged it across the floor to the foot of the stairs, and the thudding of my boots echoing down the hall in a way that made me want to apologize out loud. My phone pinged, and I fished it out of my pocket to see a text from my mother. I let out a hard sigh and shoved the phone back into my pocket. Later. I was already dealing with enough without being asked in patronizing concern to reconsider this move. I couldn't remember the last time I'd been to church, but I was sure my mother could name the exact date. It just felt hollow. Like sitting in a room full of people, but I was somehow outside of them. Uncomfortable, as if I could feel my nerves crawling under my skin, screaming for me to leave. I never told her that, partially out of fear that she'd try to have me exorcised. I just slowly, quietly drifted away, hoping to save her the heartbreak she would inevitably inflict on herself. Bathroom, I muttered to myself as I glanced around the front of the hall. I'd been on a plane all morning, and every part of my body seemed to be fighting for attention. I was starving, my legs and back wanted to stretch, but good God, I had to pee. I stopped, standing dead still and holding my breath. There was a sound. Outside had been so loud that I felt deafened after entering the home, but the scratching I was hearing was definitely coming from inside. Creeping down the hallway, I steeled myself for the potential of an intruder. Calling the police would have been the smart thing to do, but the thought of a grown woman from way out of town calling the NYPD just for them to find a rat or a raccoon was too humiliating. I pulled my key lanyard out of my pocket, and the many heavy metal keychains clinked together in an agonizingly loud chorus. But at least I'd have something to defend myself, if necessary. With a deep inhale, I shoved open the door at the end of the hall and let out a startled scream when something shot past my legs. Oh, what the fuck? I toppled over and hit the wall, banging my elbow hard and cursing again. A cat? Something small and black had raced from the room and disappeared around the corner back down the hall at the front of the house. My elbow tingled with pain and I let out a groan. I hadn't expected there to be an animal. Could it have been a stray? I made my way back towards the front living room and found a little black cat sitting in the window, its head jerking back and forth, watching the people pass on the street below and flicking its tail. I approached slowly, crooning, "Hey, kitty," and it whipped its head towards me, letting out one long, yowling meow. Its eyes were a deep, bright orange with flecks of gold that gave them an otherworldly charm. It stared at me and blinked slowly, the end of its tail swishing less rapidly. A collar laid around its neck, black, with a little silver tag. So not a stray, at least. You'd think my grandma would have thought to mention that there was an animal I'd need to take care of. What if I'd been delayed in coming? I took a few tentative steps forward and reached my hand out when the cat didn't jump down and run away at my approach. It opened its mouth and let out a little chirping sound as my hand drew closer, and then pushed its head up against my palm, purring loudly. Well, thank goodness you're friendly. I scratched under its chin and tilted the tag into the light, looking for a name. Ambrose. Good name, little guy. He chittered again and stretched along the windowsill before curling up and watching me through those strange, bright eyes. Shit, I still have to pee. You wouldn't happen to know where the bathroom in this place is, would you? The cat's eyes flickered towards the entryway and I turned, noticing a small door under the stairs. Did you... never mind. Gotta pee. After relieving myself, I washed my hands, grateful to find that there was still toilet paper and soap in the house. I paused, looking into the mirror. For as long as I could remember, my eyes had always been blue. A saturated azure that I'd loved. Even if I felt bad about myself, on day 4 of dry shampoo or whatever color of the month had long since faded from my hair, even if I felt bloated or my skin was breaking out because of my period, I always had my eyes. Until 4 days ago, I'd gotten a call to let me know about the passing of my grandmother, right on schedule, which was its own kind of creepy. I'd cried. Sure, I'd really never spoken to her. I knew almost nothing about her, but after receiving the letter, reading that she'd loved me and that she was sorry, I'd begun to fantasize about the possibility that maybe she wouldn't pass. Maybe I would move in with her, run a shop together, learn our family history from the grandmother that I'd always wanted. I daydreamed about sitting together in cozy chairs with cups of coffee and chatting about customers or even magic. I'd let myself believe that magic could really be truly real. And so I cried for the loss of something that I never had, and when I went into the bathroom to splash cold water on my face, I looked up into the mirror, into my eyes that were unmistakably purple. They're just red from crying. It's making them look off. The lighting in this bathroom is weird. But the color had stayed, and now, 4 days later, I was still staring back into what felt like someone else's eyes. I leaned into the mirror, studying the color in the low light. They were darker, a shade of amethyst that didn't seem natural, and I wondered more than once if I should make an appointment with an optometrist. Googling sudden purple eyes and purple eye disease offered no helpful results, by the way. I sighed and left my reflection behind to drag my bags upstairs. The upper floor of the house was a long hallway with 2 doors on either side. One door at the far end, and a door behind the stairs that led to a room overlooking the front of the house. My grandmother's letter hadn't described the house in any detail, only that I would be welcome to her room or to one of the guest rooms if I preferred. Yeah, sleep in the bed my grandmother had probably died in. No thanks, I thought to myself. Her room was the isolated one, the one that faced the street, and I briefly wondered how she'd slept there before realizing I actually couldn't hear the city outside at all. I stood still and strained my ears. Nothing. If magic was real, this would have been something I'd have used it for. I laughed at the thought and went down the hall, opening the side doors to find 2 guest rooms and a shared bathroom, and a study. The hallway opened up slightly toward the end, and the door there stood just a little taller and wider than the others. I pushed it open, and to my surprise, found a large bedroom with an ensuite bath. Had my grandmother not lived in the master bedroom? Or maybe I'd gotten it wrong and this was her room. I walked briskly back to the front and opened the door to what I thought was her room. It creaked open, and I'd expected it to be cold and musty, with white sheets hanging over the furniture. Perhaps a ghastly apparition. I needed to stop watching horror movies. To my surprise, the room was bright, well kept and dusted, and the bed looked freshly laundered and made. But there was a stillness here, as if time had stopped in this room, and I thought maybe if I looked hard enough, I'd see the dancing flecks of dust suspended in time. I didn't want to look that hard. Something about this room made me feel as though if I had looked, it might really be so. The room wasn't what I'd expected, though. In truth, I'm not sure what I had really expected. Dusty old books? Tables of glass jars and oddities, or chicken's feet hanging over the windows? Instead, what I'd found was a beautiful set of furniture that could have been 100 years old, a wooden chest, and a small table against the far wall that looked to be an altar of some kind. At the window were 2 armchairs and a round table. I swallowed back a lump in my throat, seeing the 2 empty chairs, and turned to leave. This would have to wait. I couldn't think about it right now. It was past 1 in the afternoon when I finally had my things put away enough that I could check out the shop. There was a street entrance, of course, but there was also a private back entrance that I could use, which led out into a garden space in the back of the house. While unpacking my things, I'd looked out the window, delighted to see a greenhouse taking up a large portion of the small yard, and wondered if the plants would still be alive in this heat with no one to water them. I stepped out onto the back patio, deciding to briefly peek inside before opening the shop to see what I was working with. The greenhouse was a large, square pagoda, painted white, with 2 doors at the front and a sloping black roof that came to a point at the top. With my hands on either side of my face, I stood there, dumbfounded, when what I saw inside was lush, full greenery. I flung the door open to a perfectly warm, temperate climate and just stood there, blinking. This kind of climate control must have cost a fortune. I'd have to look around later to find where to adjust settings. And there must be some kind of automatic watering system. I took a deep breath, shaking my head and closing the door. Another thing to put on the list of things to think about later. I turned, looking at the shop door from across the patio, and just stood for a moment, my back against the greenhouse doors. I needed to breathe. My brain started to remind me that my entire life had changed, that I'd really gone through with quitting my job, leaving my apartment and the only family I'd ever known, and nope, that was enough of that. Later. It's chortles refractory? Get the fuck out of here. I huffed out a breath and steeled myself. I needed to keep busy for just a little while longer. So I pushed myself off from the greenhouse and made my way towards the door. It was heavy, solid wood with carvings of vines and plants running up and down the edges. In the center was an upright star inside of a circle of thorns, above which was a small iron cage with a little door behind it, so that someone inside could open it to look out. The key was some monstrous old iron thing. The building itself had belonged to my grandmother and my great-grandmother before her. It had to be over 100 years old, but couldn't they have changed the lock to something a little less, I hate to say it, but cliché? It screamed spooky witch's house. I let out a quiet laugh and pushed the door open to what must be the stockroom. Shelves and shelves of boxes, many even littering the floor, but not those metal shelves you might expect. These almost looked like wooden library stacks, like custom-made shelving. Most of the inventory was books. However, there were all kinds of crystals and tarot cards, even candles. Decor that ranged from tapestries to strings of hanging bells were hung all around the room. Organize, stockroom. I made another mental note. I found the lights for the rest of the shop and flipped them on, grateful that everything was working. She only died like 4 days ago. It isn't as if it's been sitting for months, I reminded myself. In the back corner of the stockroom was a table that had to be another altar. There was a silver plate that shone like it had been recently polished on top of a purple cloth. Around the plate were various little oddities and crystals, and behind the plate on a low shelf at the back of the table was a tall black pillar candle adorned with herbs that hadn't been lit yet. Next to the table hung a heavy black velvet curtain. I pushed it aside, and there was a tiny alcove with a door. Jesus Christ, is every door in this place custom? I muttered. The door looked like something out of a fairy tale. Dark wood, with a rounded top that came to a point and a heavy metal handle. Down the center there were sigils, hand-carved by the looks of the jagged edges, and surrounding them, carvings of leaves and berries and little birds. I pulled the handle. Locked. I tried the shop key. Nope. What could this even go to? On the other side of that wall was the neighboring building, wasn't it? Stockroom door, organized stockroom, greenhouse control. I added another note to the list and slid the curtain back in place. The shop itself was an intimate space, with warm lighting and wooden shelves and tables to display the various items. Chimes and bells and sun catchers hung from the ceiling, both in the store and the coffee bar sections, and the crystals sent colorful reflections dancing all over the rooms. The bar area had plush chairs and cushions in deep jewel tones and several mismatched tables at varying heights. I ran my hand over the back of a wine-colored velvet armchair with winged sides and smiled. It wasn't coordinated. It didn't look like it had been carefully curated by a marketing team for a huge corporate coffee house, but it was carefully curated by my grandmother and her mother before her. I took a deep breath and smiled to myself. The smell of coffee permeates everything. Your hair, your clothes, even just the wood. If the coffee was bitter and over-roasted or oily, the remnants could smell awful, like burned compost. But this smelled soft and nutty with hints of spice and sweet chocolate. "Are you fully stocked?" I mused, wandering over to see if I could make myself a drink to sip while I worked. To my delight, it was, and everything was still within date, thankfully, so I set to work, turning on the espresso machine. I leaned against the counter, zoning out and listening to the machine heating up, when I noticed a large black book at the end of the bar. I walked over and ran my hand over the leather cover. It must have weighed over 5 pounds. Opening it, I sighed with heavy relief. Oh, thank God I won't have to do this totally on my own. The book had tabs for everything from phone numbers for suppliers to budgeting pages, recipes, order dates, even customer information like special requests or things I'd bought often. According to the order log, I was due for a delivery tomorrow morning. In the very front was a note letting me know that there was a laptop upstairs that I could use to place orders with the suppliers. Grandma's hookup list, you know it. Golly, we're fucking something, goddamn. My hope was to have the shop open by the following Monday, which left me with 3 days to get settled and try to familiarize myself with the store and its inventory, and maybe even the surrounding East Village. I'd read that there was a farmer's market close by, and it was something I'd been afraid I'd miss out on after moving to the city. Maybe it would make me feel a little more at home. The espresso machine— oh my god, I have the hiccups. Okay, sorry. The espresso machine was ready for me, so I heated a mug with hot water and got a double shot going. Looking through the flavored syrups while I waited for it to pull. I could drink coffee black, usually on a hot day, much like today, filled to the brim with ice. But my philosophy on coffee was life was too short not to have a little treat. Maybe that's why my thighs rubbed holes in my leggings, but I stood by it. I chose a toffee syrup I thought would pair with the nutty espresso and steamed it into a pitcher of oat milk. It had been over a year since I'd worked at another coffee house, but it came back like riding a bike, and I smiled at myself with a little pride when the oat milk steamed into a thick, creamy foam. I finished pouring my drink, topped it with cinnamon and nutmeg, and sipped it hesitantly. I could absolutely cry. It was delicious. It tasted like home. Nostalgic, comforting, like a warm embrace that shoved everything else out of my mind for just one moment. This was why I loved coffee. It gave me just a minute where everything felt okay. Like no matter what was happening around me, I could handle it. Just as soon as I finished this cup. I smiled again and sighed happily, walking over to set my coffee on a table in front of the big front window and then grabbing the huge book off the bar. It would be much easier to go through this enormous instruction manual now that I had a coffee to sip, and I was eager to continue occupying my mind. Maybe this wasn't crazy. Maybe this was why so many things in my life had passed over me or hadn't worked out. Maybe fate was real too, and this was mine. And that's chapter 1! End chapter 1. If you want to read more or listen to me read you more, I've recorded some of these chapters. I think I've recorded three or four chapters, and I think we're up to— what chapter are we up to on Patreon? But you can join Patreon, patreon.com/RubyStrix, STRIX. If you want to read one chapter a month is what I put out, one new chapter a month. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm having a lot of fun writing it. Praise the sun. First creamy foam mention. I'm deleting it. I'm deleting it right now. I'm editing it right now and deleting it. I'm gonna fucking call it something so nasty, sick nasty. It's gonna be awful. You're gonna hate it. I'm fucking editing right now. Don't fucking talk to me. Don't talk to me. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I did a pretty good job. I only messed up a handful of times. I actually did a much better job than I thought I was gonna do. I'm not gonna lie. I did a much better job than I do when I'm actually recording it for my fucking Patreon. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's because there's more pressure when I'm on stream. So I'm like reading more slowly, trying to make sure I don't fuck it. Big respect for real for putting yourself out like this. Thank you. Thank you. I actually really appreciate that. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm super excited. Writing, there's a couple of chapters from Hawthorne's perspective because I'm writing in first person. And I like to make sure that like everybody's, you know, you kind of like know what's going on. And I feel like when you write in first person and you don't have any kind of perspective swap, I feel like I don't fucking, like, I feel like I'm only hearing half the story, you know? So there are chapters from Hawthorne's perspective too. And in chapter 2 is where you meet Hawthorne. And writing from his perspective is probably the most fun for me. It is really fun and really cute and a little bit silly, and I really, really like it. Like the first chapter, I think this is the first, yeah, I think this is the first chapter that I write from his perspective is chapter 5. I think Patreon just got chapter 6, I think. Is that the Bustin chapter? No, that's chapter 7. So soon Patreon will get the 𝗂𝐿 chapter next month. Chapter 5 is the first time that you see anything from Hawthorne's perspective, and it literally starts out with his internal monologue of him just going shit, 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 shit. Him just fucking absolutely crashing out. I love it. I love it, and I love Hawthorne. He's great. Teehee. Thank you guys for joining me for a co-working stream. I had a lot of fun, and I actually got like a surprising amount of work done. Oh wait, hold on. New spiritographer rank. We're now rank 18. Is there a little monkey? Is there a little monka? A little monka! Hi Swiggity, welcome. A mysterious glitch has been showing up in every game I play. I can't find info on it in online message boards. Wait, I can't find info on any online message boards about it. Ooh. Okay, so they probably want me to do what activity? Here we go. Gaming! Cause I'm a gamer. I'm a fucking gamer. I'm playing fucking Tetris. I'm playing fucking Puyo Puyo Tetris. I'm thorning it. I'm thorning it. No, he would never. He would never fucking say that. He's way too fucking serious for that shit. Are you kidding me? Ain't no way, dog. That dude, his whole fucking like character development is like he needs to learn how to fucking let go a little bit. That dude has got to fucking relax a little bit. You fucking wumper. Fucking wumps. Fucking what was it that me and Lupin kept calling you? Bumbly wumbly. Wumbly bumbly bumbly wumbly. Some kind of dumbass shit. You know, some kind of stupid ass shit. You know, that dude's gonna be dead silent having sex. No, he's not. There's way too much yearning for him to be dead silent during sex. You know what I actually think? Okay, the spoilers for my own book. I feel like if you don't want spicy spoilers, close your ears. But my headcanon is that Thorne actually has an absolutely fucking nasty mouth in bed. No guy who gets forced to jork it in a portal is that serious. When are you making Rugs cosplay Hawthorne? Well, Hawthorne has white hair. And I don't want to bleach the fuck out of Rugs' hair, so... I don't know. Whenever he feels like making a wig, I guess. Stare. Girl, wigs. I know. But like wig styling is such a fucking pain in the ass though. I really need to get art of them. I need to get art of them so fucking bad, dude. Give me a few years. No, not like this. I have, where is it? Hold on. Is it here? Hold on. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We have like a general... I want 𝗂𝐵𝐸. 𝗂𝐵𝐸 has long, dark hair. Like black brown hair. And she's kind of curvy, a little bit like tall, like maybe like 5'7", 5'8". Like long hair with like curtain bangs. Hold on, I want to show you here. So this was like the body type that I had in mind for her. So this is 𝗂𝐵𝐸's body type. This is like an example. I just like this dress, but like her hair with like the curtain bangs like that. My wife gets to take meth. Wait, what? What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? Anyways, that's 𝗂𝐵𝐸. If you want a visual of Hawthorne, here's like some images that I found. I don't have official art, but his hair is more like this first one, and these are more of like for like facial structure and like general, like just the way that he is. So there's some visuals if you've been keeping up with my book and you kind of want to know what she looks like. Yeah. Oh, Babu, thank you. Thank you for that. Anyway, we're talking about my fucking book, not your weird shit right now. Anyways, back to fucking me. I'm going home now. I'm literally gonna end this stream because of this. I'm fucking leaving. I'm literally gonna fucking end stream now. I'm being fucking ignored for fucking meth piss right now. I cannot even believe this. Anyway, I'm gonna find somebody to read. I'm fucking going. I'm leaving. I'm Outie 5000. How the fuck am I gonna read today? Jesus Christ, everybody's fucking live. What the fuck is this person doing? No, I didn't mean to click that person. Who the fuck are you? Get out of here, bitch. Bitch! I'm so far from home? What do you mean? Where the fuck are you? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. Damn, that fucking sucks. Tell him to get out of your fucking way, dude. Thank you guys for coming to stream. Thank you for coming to my co-working stream. I'm gonna read 𝗏𝗏. Because I'm literally never live early enough to raid 𝗏𝗏. I just almost fucking raided myself. Hello? That's not... Okay, that's not what I fucking copied, but okay. Try again. /raid 𝗏𝗏 in game. Okay, thank you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have an evening stream. Because Rugs plays D&D in the evenings. So we can have a late gaming time. I have a whole bunch of indie horror games that I really want to play. So we'll probably do one of those tomorrow evening. So I'll see you probably around like 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern. Something like that, okay? Just go ahead and wiggle on into 𝗏𝗏, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!